Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Spire. How y'all doing today? It is certainly good to be here in the internet place. Ready to jam some cards, slam some enemies, collect some relics. It's gonna be fun. I am excited here for today. We've got a lot on the docket. Some Slay the Spire to start. Some Monster Train to finish. Maybe we'll unlock Covenant 25, finally. We have some good runs. The Monster Train music does jam so heckin' hard. What a tune. What a tune. Head Empty Hand Drill has been mastered, it's true. And we're closing in on the halfway mark for the cards in the Mastery Challenge, though I don't think this makes the halfway mark of the challenge overall in terms of number of runs we have to play. As we get more and more cards mastered and crossed off the list, we're going to start doing stupider and stupider things in the runs, and I think it's going to cause our win rate to go down a bit, but quite curious to see what it's going to be like. All right, Monster Train music can fade into the distance here. Let's get Spire booted up, shall we? How's it going, Molkek? I usually play the characters in what we call a rotating style. That means we do a run with a character, usually starting with Ironclad at some point, and then progressing along the direction of the character menu to Silent, Defect, and Watcher. I essentially force myself to play equal amounts of all four characters. This is partially for my own amusement, partially for my own challenge. It's definitely the most difficult way to play the game if you change characters every run, because it's constantly swapping the context up on yourself. But I think it's the most entertaining and most show-worthy way to play is to rotate characters with each run here. I've taken up the policy of sometimes playing the same character again if we have an early loss, like we did on Ironclad previously. We didn't get a whole lot further with the second clad. It took a Runic Pyramid, and it did not work in this run. It was just too energy dense, ultimately, and couldn't get going. It was a disappointing spiral in Act 2, but it makes sense. We took 60 damage in each of the elite fights that we got into, and tons in every fight, ultimately in Act 2. We just didn't have what it took. Did not have what it took. What about my favorite character, though? Yeah, if you have a distaste for Watcher, you're not alone. A lot of people end up in that position. And I think there are some reasons to grow tired of her or dislike her in general, but I have found a lot of success personally in essentially forcing myself to enjoy playing the Watcher. There's definitely a lot of fun and interesting strategies that she can leverage, even if they're not the simplest or most effective. And ultimately, a lot of interesting variety in her card pool does create some fun opportunities, but she's got some frustrating sore spots, like the pressure points card, for example, and cards that are mathematically intense, let's call them, can be frustrating as well. Too easy access to infinites might also be a complaint for some players, especially if you find yourself gravitating towards the same effective yet repetitive strategies on multiple playthroughs. You can really end up stuck in a loop there, just using a very small subset of her cards and ignoring the rest. Forcing yourself to go outside that, with this Mastery Challenge, has proven interesting. In fact, we've actually got less cards mastered on the Watcher currently than on the other characters. So as it stands, Watcher's the character that needs the most investment in to fully achieve this challenge. You say the Clad because he was so Chad, but he's got non-Chad things he can do. That's the cool bit. All the exhaust synergy interactions with Ironclad are really what makes him interesting to me. I really enjoy Claw runs when they work, DJ Banner. My issue with Claw these days, I have had a soured attitude towards the card. My issue with Claw is mostly that it doesn't work when I try to make it work. I like the Claw. I want to believe in the Claw, but the Claw likes to die, especially in early Act 1, or late Act 1 rather, or early Act 2. It's a real shame. Do I think any non-curse card will get mastered later than Mind Blast? You never know, we could get Mind Blast here. We actually had the opportunity to get a double Mind Blast on an earlier run, but decided not to because I think we needed to not die, more importantly, than having 2 copies of Mind Blast. I see we've got Silent going into the Slime Boss here. That's always a bit of a challenge, and our starting bonuses leave with something to be desired, let's say. Straight up card remove is simple, but could be effective. Actually wouldn't mind a defend remove that much. If we want to gear up for some early elites, we could take 3 random potions. But I don't know. My usual approach is to try to get as many reasonably defeatable elites as possible. What that means is elites that are after a fire or a shop or a chest, ideally. These all make it a lot better. A path like this is pretty reasonable. We get 4 rest sites, which is excellent, 3 elites, which is pretty dang good, and a shop to stock up on potions initially could be pretty good. That would let me take a card remove just fine. If we felt like we needed more immediate help, I'd take the 3 potions. That would likely discourage me from going to the shop, and we could take 2 events instead. But I don't know if that's better than just getting a free card remove, and then buying 2 potions for the price of a card remove. Wasn't the plan to start with another Clad run? I think 2 runs on Clad was enough. Let's do some Silent. How do I feel about removes versus Slime Boss in Act 1? They are not as good. When you're staring down a draw pile full of slimes, you really want every strike and defend you can get, especially the strikes, which are the key component here. And between the threat of Slime Boss later and the threat of Gremlin Knob now, I'm very strongly considering Defend Remove as our first card. I actually don't mind Defend Remove that much. It allows us to take a block common, or uncommon, whatever we find, and feel pretty decent about it. We can pick up a dodge and roll over skipping. We can pick up a backflip and feel pretty good. We can pick up a leg sweep and feel pretty good. We still have 5 strikes, but we can fix that later. Ish. I think that is what I'm going to do, is remove one of our defend cards. Can you get Survivor from Matching Keep or just Neutralize? Just Neutralize. We'll have to use a duplication effect to get Mastery of Survivor, just like we did for Mastery of Vigilance. Light Lord, did you hear about the Ironclad who decided to pursue a career in baseball? Unfortunately, he was only capable of striking out. Have I got a mod for Mastery Display? Yes! You're checking out our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge mod created by BE, our community member here, generously for the stream. Really like the minimalist approach here. We've got a red outline on relics that are not mastered, and a simple not mastered text display on cards that are not mastered. And cards that we have mastered are displayed normally. I think it's perfect. It's an in-game visual to display, but it's not a confusing one, and that's what I really appreciate. So, we do get offered a Footwork, of course, after removing a Defend. Still takeable card very much. But I do think Sucker Punch is a pretty reasonable pick as well, giving us some better damage and a bit more weakness, which will help in Gremlin Knob, Lagavulin, and the Slime Boss fight. What classifies as mastered? To master a card, we must win a run of Slay the Spire, defeating the Hard on Ascension 20, that is, with 2 or more copies of that card in our deck. 2 or more instances of the card. I'm going to take Sucker Punch over Footwork Floor 1 after removing a defend. We've got things to punch. I punch you. Break that block. Neutralize. Actually, we can extend the weaken by 1 turn. We should strike the front one with Neutralize. And that lets us kill this one with 2 strikes. Block this one with 1 defend. Kill this one next turn. Or 2 turns from now, depending on the draw. Punch. Alright, very clean fight. We get a mildly useful potion. And here's one of the block cards we're allowed to take if we want one to replace the defend that we removed. I've really come a long way on Backflip. I think it's a really fantastic card, broadly speaking, to add additional draw to the Silence deck. So I really like adding a Backflip at this point. That's right, Xenomorph's Wrath. The cards have to be permanent copies that are in your deck screen here. In the top right. This will show all the cards you have permanent copies of. And that, regardless of your combat state, that's going to always be true. So, for example, Ascender's Bane will always be here, even if it's exhausted during combat. Look at that backflip. So we do want to go to this shop, right? Shop could remove a card. I'm actually okay with the strike remove, maybe, now that we have backflip and a sucker punch. But it's also buying, potentially, a potion to defeat the elite with. One swift potion's not going to cut it. Jaworm. Backflip defense sucker punch works well. We could also, if we don't want to draw better cards, we could just play defend sucker punch. Keep these in the draw pile. I do think I want to draw 2, though. That feels right. Could also play Survivor over Defend there. Basically equivalent play. Would have preferred that Jaworm attack us this turn, but oh well. We can full block this, so all is fine. I think I actually do want to not draw cards this time. I want to be able to play all these damage cards. Although we could play a damage card alongside Survivor if we drew it, because they have block. I don't want that. Let's just allow the hit to bounce off our shield so that we can strike with full power here. Can't quite KO. Next turn, though. Wizardry, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Reminds me of the Wizardry series of games. Some old school computer RPGs. Pretty fun. Alright, very smooth Jaworm fight, ultimately, and I attribute that to our removed starter defend and the added commons that we have. Just made that a lot better. Another great common here, Acrobatics. Could have had such a block engine already with backflip, dodge and roll footwork if we wanted, but then we wouldn't have any damage. Is there any way to know who your Act 3 boss is going to be, says Old Soul. Not until you get to Act 3, unfortunately. It is totally random. If you have to feed on Donu as your last achievement, that one is pretty tricky, because there's unfortunately no way to guarantee that you both encounter a feed during the run and then later encounter Donu Deka. Your odds of encountering Donu and Deka increase substantially if you play on Ascension 20. However, you may find that the game is a lot more difficult at Ascension 20, so I don't think that will actually improve your odds of getting the achievement compared to playing on, say, Ascension 1 and doing twice as many runs. But yeah, that one may just take some time. We've had that one occur randomly on stream quite a few times. If you play a lot of Ironclad, it will eventually happen. The circumstances will arise, as long as you're taking feeds, of course. Oh, man, if I could afford 1,000 cuts, I would actually buy it here to deal with Slime Boss. That said, there are some sweet things available in this shop. Leg Sweep is notably on sale, a very premium uncommon card. 2 weaken and 11 block. I see Predator as a pretty reasonable attack card too. And if we want a way to multiply our attack card damage, there's also Trip for 0 cost, which is very good alongside the backflip. Fortunately, I can't do Leg Sweep and Trip, otherwise I might, but I can do Leg Sweep and Predator, and that's pretty good. Morning, Failey. Hello, hello. Very useful to see even the pros don't always win. Glad you enjoyed that loss on YouTube. They don't always get... There's a lot more losses that I could post on YouTube than I actually do. For a variety of reasons, but it's definitely part of my favorite thing of live streaming my content is that it creates that tension. You don't know what's going to happen, and the pros at this game do not always win, not even close to all the time. Although more than half the time, which is something I'm continually very proud of. That's right, and to clarify, playing on Ascension 20, you're more likely to encounter Dodu and Deka because you have to fight 2 bosses at the end of Act 3, one and then another one, which improves your chances twofold. Instead of 1 in 3 chance to encounter Donu Deka, it's now 2 out of 3, since you fight 2 of the 3 possible bosses. So let's take Predator Leg Sweep. I think that's what I've decided. We could also do card remove Leg Sweep. Remove another defend. But I rather like the additional card draw of Predator. Predator is also a fantastic upgrade for the pre-elite fight here. So let's take a Predator. I think Predator is one of the best damage cards the Silent has access to, actually. Backflip Leg Sweep, and I can break block with Agony? What am I looking to backflip into here? Next turn looks like it could be difficult. The only louse we know is going to attack us next turn is the back louse here. So I think we should leg sweep the middle louse. Strike the front and the back one. And then full block. But don't draw cards, don't draw cards. Don't know if that's right or not. Here we are. They all choose to attack me because they are rude. Good news is I can kill the back one with Strike Sucker Punch. Then we can neutralize the front one and block. We'll only take 6, but we are going to take 6. I don't love it, but we got pretty aggro lice, so there's not much we can do. I'll take it. Kill you. Damage you. Okay, not too bad. Get another potion that we can use in the elite fight coming up. Which we don't have to do, but I think we're prepared. Especially with an upgraded Predator. We should be okay here. And we can add another card. Choke, Acrobatics, or Distraction. This is not a time... I would have to... If we didn't have Predator here, I'd have to take this Choke out of desperation. As it stands, we can either take the Acro or we can skip. And I'm pretty okay with skipping here. Although Acrobatics could be nice in the Slime Boss fight, definitely. I think I'll skip. We don't have the energy for it yet. Although it does enable draw discard stuff. Might be fighting Gremlinob. I really can't afford an Acrobatics right now. Okay, upgrade the Predator. Be on our way. We're upgrading Predator because it's the highest single flat numeric value upgrade we have. That's usually how I look at upgrades, is look at the absolute numeric value increase you're getting. So plus 5 damage is how I evaluate Predator. Meanwhile, Endless Agony is 2 damage 2 times. Sucker Punch is 1 turn of weak and 2 damage. Leg Sweep is 3 block in 1 turn a week. This is a pretty good upgrade. But we're looking for damage, and this is what Predator is providing more than anything else. Predator Plus do indeed go so hard in Act 1. Very excellent if you can duplicate it with a potion, too, with a Liquid Memories or a duplication potion or something. Alright, how will we fare here? It's not a Gremlin Knob, which is already a good thing. I think this will be a good fight for our Dexterity Potion. This is also a really good fight for Predator that's, say, Plus on it. And yeah, let's just start right now. That way we'll draw this whole draw pile, and we can start with Leg Sweep Sucker Punch or something. Really shouldn't have to take too much damage against this enemy. Lagavulin very much a damage race, as we're going to get debuffed, losing strength and dexterity every 3 turns in this combat. And that's quite dangerous to us. So we have to keep the pressure up with damage. Specifically, we must play Predator every time we draw it. Keeping the weaken up is also a pretty good idea. Good Predator draws so far. I don't mind skipping this Leg Sweep. And realistically, we just have to play Predator 2 more times, plus a little bit of extra damage to win. That shouldn't be too hard. Thanks to the Dexterity Potion, making sure our blocks are still relevant for this part of the fight. But now strikes are only doing 4. 1 more debuff, the strikes will do 2, and after that, the strikes do 0. If you don't have any attack cards that do double-digit damage values, this fight can get out of control very, very quickly. Play 1 strike here. So here, for example, we cannot afford to play Leg Sweep because we have to play Predator for 18 damage. That hurts. Hurts quite a bit. But then we're through before we get debuffed again. Ouch. Get 34 bucks in a boat thingy, one of my favorite relics to get early. 14 blocks starting on turn 2. And an early Masterful Stab is actually not unacceptable here at all. We've got very good block engine thus far, particularly with boat thingy, so I really like it. Hey there, Ark the Pie King, longtime YouTube fan, first-time Twitch watcher. Hello and welcome to you. Willie Squared, thanks for gifting our new friend a sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the cozy emotes, and the sub badge. Welcome. What would be my single favorite relic? It's Runic Pyramid, easily. Runic Pyramid changes the way the game plays, since you're allowed to keep cards in your hand. And mostly, for me, this lets you set up stupid combos of cards that would normally be unreliable together, and allows you to make the maximum impact of cards that are normally very situational, like something like Concentrate. It's almost a takeable Concentrate. I'll grab a Masterful Stab. I actually quite like it for Slime Boss. It's 0 cost, deal 12 damage sometimes, which is quite spectacular. We get another upgrade here, and I do want to take the upgrade. Again, worried about Gremlin Knob. I actually would consider upgrading this Masterful Stab to hit harder, although it's a card that becomes a lot less useful later in the game, which makes me not want to upgrade it. Azamsaw says, what does the non-mastered text mean? That's part of our self-imposed challenge for the stream this year on Slay the Spire, which is the Mastery Challenge. A card must be mastered by beating the game with 2 or more instances of that card in the deck. So essentially, I'm forcing myself to win the game with all of the different cards in the game across the course of the year. It's been a pretty fun challenge so far. Of the form cards, what's my most to least favorite? Let's see, which is different to be note from most to least powerful. Most to least powerful would probably be Wraith Form, Echo Form, Demon Form, Deva Form. Most to least favorite is going to be Echo Form's at the top. I think Demon Form is second. Deva Form is third, and Wraith Form is last. Yeah, I like doing damage. And I definitely like doubling my cards. So one of our best damage upgrades is Masterful Stab, which makes me kind of sad. I really don't want to upgrade Masterful Stab. I could upgrade Endless Agony for +4 damage one time. Or we could upgrade Sucker Punch for 2 more damage and even more weak. But if I would rather upgrade the Leg Sweep than the Sucker Punch. But we need more damage, so... I am going to upgrade this. Dang it. Upgrade Masterful Stab to get through Slime Boss. Upgrade Masterful Stab to get through a Gremlin Knob. And take a pair to gain 10 max health. Other option, of course, being to take the Sapphire Key. We need one of 3 keys that we're going to need to get to Act 4. The other one being a key we get from skipping a rest site. I usually do this in Act 3. Or a key, the green key, which is acquired from a Burning Elite. An elite with superpowered nonsense. I usually don't get the Burning Elite that early unless it's part of a convenient path, because I value getting a more total elites, more total relics in the act, more highly. Pretty promising start to Gremlin Knob. We do 40 damage on turn 1. We're going to draw a lot of cards, and we have full block with the boot thingy coming up. Masterful Stab should deal an easy additional 16 here. Boop. We weaken the Gremlin Knob. This would be the time to consider using the Swift Potion. Very strongly, actually. Yes, this is the time for the Swift Potion. Swift Potion here lets me either play both strikes, and then we have a higher chance of redrawing into damage cards next turn, or better yet, if we get the backflip, which is a 3 out of 4 chance, we can then play the backflip to reshuffle all of these cards into the draw pile while having every defend in the deck in our hand. That way we can play only attack cards next turn. So our actual best line here is to Swift Potion into backflip to reshuffle the deck. That's what we want. And we do get the backflip. I could play Strike first, but I just want to draw 2. If we hit the Predator, we're going to be sad. But it shouldn't matter, because we're still going to draw all damage next turn. We don't hit the Predator. So now this is our draw pile for the last turn of the Gremlin Knob fight. And that's why we wanted to use the Swift Potion right then and there. Masterful Stab does it. We get through the Gremlin Knob with 0 damage taken. That's pretty cool. Ooh, After Image Blade Dance Concentrate. That's a pretty takeable After Image. After Image gives us 1 block every time we play any card, which highly incentivizes taking 0 cost cards. LZO says, thanks for the 9 months. Starting a new job as a teacher tomorrow. Do I have any advice as you're feeling nervous? It's natural to be a little bit nervous. I was definitely nervous my first time. But the important, I think a really important part is to note is that you're going to be in a sort of position of authority or command-esque. Just the way that a classroom is set up and presented to the students that are within it mean that people will essentially take everything you say at full face value. If you make a mistake, no one in the class might notice. So that may or may not take some of the pressure off, I guess. But I guess what I'm trying to say is the only real critic is going to be you. Just try to be natural and neutral and explanatory. And if you don't, you're not going to deliver every piece of information you're trying to convey perfectly, but that may not matter. The children are more afraid of you than you are of them. Yeah, that's also right. Maybe that's not good advice. I am taking this After Image, though. Genuinely. Except for that one kid in the back, yes. That guy. Look at this damage output. Kerblam. 22 health split, turn 1. It's a good slime boss practice fight. Boat thingy, get in there. We're going to be weakened next turn, and we know our exact draw. I would really like to be able to kill the front slime next turn. These are only going to do 3 damage a pop, so we need to bring this slime below 6, or down to 6, which means not playing this after image, so that we can guarantee to kill it next turn. Because otherwise, we can't full block double 8s. This could even be double 12s, I think. Always look at your draw file. Very important information may be concealed within. Ooh, and a kill, too. Perfect little mini slime fight. This silent deck full of attack cards, in particular these upgraded uncommon attacks, is really doing quite well for now. But note that it's going to fall apart eventually. Masterful Stab is an uncommon card that we actually have pretty good setup to utilize. And we do want to win with 2 copies of eventually. This is pretty good time to get started, quite frankly. It even goes well with the after image. Let's do it. Double Masterful Stab. Problem is, in any fight where we start taking damage, these Masterful Stabs will quickly become useless stabs. And that is a bit of a problem for us. We could consider upgrading our after image. I think this is where we get to upgrade Leg Sweep, now that Gremlin Knob is no longer on the horizon here, so that we can have the full block value of that card. 5 gremlins, or, well, 4 gremlins, form the so-called Gremlin Gang. A pretty nasty encounter that you can see here in Act 2, Act 1, the late half of Act 1, Act 1, Part 2, Act 2. So there, being able to just verbally correct yourself when you misspeak without being embarrassed or ashamed or something, I think that is an important part of teaching. It's inevitable. You can't say every word perfectly. If Barack Obama is allowed to stutter, then so can you, damn it. You know? So I could play the Predator to kill the Fat Gremlin, but then we don't have an energy for block, or I can just block this turn. Get more free block next turn, so I think I'd rather just do that. Neutralize you, Survivor away the Predator, which feels bad. And then take my 14 free block on this turn to do whatever the heck I want with. Which turns out playing Masterful Stab is what I want with. Kill you! Weaken this one forever. And then we should be able to kill this one next turn. Yep. Beautiful. Alright, we have 2 potions. Second backflip is almost always acceptable. It's more card draw, and we want to be able to draw these 0-cost Masterful Stabs, and we want to be able to block. So I say take the second backflip. Indeed, why take 5 when there is a line to take 0? If you see a good move, look for a better one. Speaking of a good move, here might be to use the Essence of Steel. Lets me play all my attack cards this turn, and is going to provide nice additional block throughout this fight. Essence of Steel struggles to be a relevant potion most of the time, so all the more reason to use it here. Bit of wasted damage, that's okay. Not wasted if I draw the Masterful Stab, though. Let's just play the Predator. Start chunking you. So we're at 7 block currently. We want to do backflip Sucker Punch then. Because Strike won't be enough. We'll take 1. It's a pretty good turn. Of course, we haven't actually needed the block from the plated armor much yet. No, I think with the actual draws we got, the Essence of Steel was kind of wasted. Oh well. Look how convincingly we've been handling all the fights here in this act. Get a Gremlin Horn now? That's going to make the slime boss really easy as we kill the little ones. Second Sucker Punch is here. We have not mastered this card, but I don't think it's particularly good right now. Could take another Backflip or Deadly Poison. I think this is correct to skip, actually. We don't want another Sucker Punch. We already have pretty good weak access. We've already got 2 copies of a weird clumsy card. I don't know that I like adding another Sucker Punch here. Despite the not mastered label on it, doesn't mean it's correct to take. We'll skip. We'll skip. Yeah, somebody made a mod for our mastered card. That was our community member B. Yeah. We could definitely consider upgrading After Image for this deck. Other upgrades that are good, actually genuinely Backflip for higher base block values. Let's get that. Let's get a Backflip upgraded. This is a card we're really going to enjoy having upgraded in well, 2, 3, and 4, quite frankly. Less so Act 1 here. Here it doesn't matter much. Speaking of, what's our plan if we get bonked? I guess we can weakness the slime boss to mitigate somewhat, and we do have a Forge Potion to upgrade blocks if necessary. Okay, this is a pretty good draw. Didn't completely brick here. We have to get slime boss below 76 health, or to 75 or lower, in order to split slime boss and prevent the slime crush. It looks like I might be able to full block this move, though, if I want to. This brings up slime boss to exactly 76. So leg sweep backflip looks very reasonable. Is it a real full block, though? That's an important question. Damage will do 28. We would go to 16 block, 22 block. So we're not preventing damage, which is less than ideal, for sure. That was the turn for the Forge Pot. I really would like to take 0, rather than taking one, a single-digit number and having the Masterful Stabs cost something. But I also like the idea of getting a much better split lined up. Alright. Potion won't make a difference here, right? This goes to... $25 if I use the potion. Still not enough. Not playing Neutralize, as that would bring Slime Boss below half and alter their behavior in an undesirable way here. Alright, so we got 5 slimes added, but we removed 4. And now we have an excellent draw pile for dealing with the resultant split slimes, although we don't have the best split turn. Good Blessing of the Forge for a substantial increase in damage. +4, +3, +2, +9 to both. If I think I need the potion, this would be the time to use it. Alright, let's do it. Perfect. Please don't weaken me. Thank you, Gremlin Horn, for making my life nice and easy. Sucker Punch would split, or we can just leg sweep and full block. Let's do that. Alright, great fight. Great fight. Don't know if we actually needed to use the Forge Potion, but getting Slime Boss down as the Silent really is one of the first major hurdles of your run, so to do so successfully always feels really good. We're through. We're through and we're offered Storm of Steel, Nightmare, Doppelganger. All interesting options. Don't really like any of them with what we're doing currently. I guess Storm of Steel kind of has an interaction with After Image, kind of has an interaction with Double Backflip, and our card draw overall. But it's not very much damage. Nightmare could let us create copies of a card in a future hand. Masterful Stab is a hilarious target, but sometimes. After Image, maybe, but mostly none of this is very good. Nightmare does play nice with Masterful Stab in that if you create, if you play Nightmare on Masterful Stab and then take damage, and then the next turn your Masterful Stabs are created, those Masterful Stabs won't know that you took damage. They're ignorant because they weren't created when you took the damage. But is that a good enough reason to take Nightmare and Masterful Stab together here? No, I don't think so. Or Doppelganger, which could be fun if we can invest some bonus energy into it. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. Set up one super turn. This is where I really would have liked to see Phantasmal Killer. Fairly says, what's the difference between a bedroom and a panic room? I don't know, Fairly. What is the difference between a bedroom and a panic room? I am going to skip all three of these, I think. Oh, interesting. We've got some really fun options here, actually. Actually, no, I really like these options. No energy available, which makes me glad I skipped all the rare cards. Although Storm of Steel would have been pretty good with Wristblade. Our options are thus. Empty Cage, remove 2 cards. We could get rid of 2 strikes and really slurp this deck down to just the good stuff. That would allow us to redraw the Masterful Stabs far more easily and would be pretty helpful. Wristblade. Any 0-cost attacks will deal additional damage. That's Neutralize, that's Endless Agony, and as long as they cost 0, it's Masterful Stab. It's also a really good reason to pick up Shivs, which we already kind of want. Or we could take the Calling Bell, take a unique, unremovable curse, the Curse the Bell, which will give us 6 max health, and 3 relics in addition to that. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Personally, I'm eyeing the Wristblade the most here, although I also really like remove 2 strikes with Empty Cage. I'm taking this Wristblade. This is going to boost our damage substantially. Hopefully we're still going to make good use of the Masterful Stab here in Act 2. Although full blocking on turn 1 could pose a problem in certain circumstances. There's only one early shop available. If we want to go to a shop, maybe buy a relic, maybe remove a card, we'll have to do it there. Otherwise, it looks like a pretty tricky act overall. Good news is, with Gremlin Horn, I'm really not that afraid of the elites of Act 2. What's the difference between a bedroom and a panic room? A spider. Yes, one quickly turns into the other by the addition of a spider. So how important is that shop, I guess is the question. We don't have to go. I could do a shop after several elites if I wanted to. I guess we can see how the first fight goes. Option A. Option B. Maybe consider burning elite or shops from there. So I guess option B, is it going to be in white here? Sure. That takes more elites. Could also be in red, I suppose. I'm not sure. Guess we'll see how this first fight goes, because we have a commonality starting right here. Can't easily play 4 attacks in one turn. We could have knocked out one of the birds this turn, but then we would have taken 6 damage. Instead, I'm just going to weaken them both. So we take 0 and chip away at the one with the most health that's getting strength this turn. Next turn should be fine. Turn after next could be a problem, though. Draw me an attack. Dang it. So only 3 attacks means I cannot knock any of them out of the air here. I think I'll weaken the middle one, as that's the only one I know is going to be attacking me next turn. Does that mean we should attack the middle one? Yes, I think so. It's actually quite likely to be dead next turn, as Predator alone will kill it. In that case, don't weaken it. Weaken the one with strength. Casual 40 block that turn, by the way. I might not get to play Predator, so let's just kill the middle one this turn. And then play Predator on you instead. Good times. Alright, this fight was pretty smooth between the Gremlin Horn and the boat thingy. We had a lot of added value. That and the wrist blade, too, of course. Worked out very cleanly. All-out attack is our first AoE option that we're really offered here. I don't think that's good enough. None of these seem like they're good enough. How do I feel about diving into elites, as we are? I think we might have too many strikes for that, but at the same time... Have you ever played a Tainted Grail Conquest? No. I chose not to play that game. Can actually bail out, because there's also this option. And then we can just go to this shop anyway, right? Okay, let's do that. Ooh. Strikes for bites. We have not yet removed any strikes. We have 5 strikes in the deck. We're being offered the chance to lose some of our max health, turn those into bites, which could gradually heal us back. Bites are at their most useful in letting you take multiple elites in Act 2 or Act 3 without taking sustained damage. So I think we could easily go 4 elites if I took the bites, although I'll probably go to 1 or more shops. We do have to lose a lot of max health. 23 brings us all the way from 76 down to 53. But 53 is still pretty good. And we could get more with the Darkstone Periapt. I'm going to make this trade. Of course, Bites and Masterful Stab do run contrary to each other, do they not? That's okay. Give me your gold. Should probably kill the back one first, actually, upon review. Don't want to backflip, because if I draw a Predator, I'm not going to be able to play it. Okay. Right, because if they both attack me, I'd rather kill the Mugger. That's why. And you're not allowed to get away. I've got bites, so I'll take this hit. Always heal the health back, after all. Well, I may have done this slightly wrong. Yeah. Shoot. Alright, well, enjoy my money, I guess. Bummer. Slice does 10 damage. It's fine. I would rather have a Slice Plus. Would much rather have a Slice Plus. You gotta stay weakened for next turn, you creepy plant thing. At least it didn't dodge the boot thingy, so all is pretty well here. We lose some health to the snake plant, but we just get it all back. Now we're at full health. Seems good. Full health, 2 potions. Alchemize has got to be better than Infinite Blades, even with Wrist Blade, right? Alchemize is just too good. Obtain a random potion once per combat. That's very good. Does Nightmaring the Endless Agony give you 6 of it in your draw pile the next turn? No, you'll only get 3. The phrasing on Endless Agony is very important. Whenever you draw this card, and for Slay the Spire, that has a specific meaning. That means taking the card from the top of your draw pile and putting it into your hand. If the card is put into your hand from any other location, including somewhere else other than the top of the draw pile, or the discard pile, or is created and put directly into your hand like Dead Branch or an attack potion, then it's not count as being drawn, and so it won't be duplicated. Just as the condition for Snecko Eye only randomizes a card on being drawn, so any card under the same conditions won't have its cost randomized. No, if it's on top of your draw pile and you use a card like Seek or Secret Technique to get it, that's still not drawing it. Because it's the action of the card Seek that qualifies it as a draw or not. A draw can only ever be the top card of your draw pile, though. Well, I don't need 11 health. Let's look at 20 cards. Show me a Blade Dance. Backstab's half decent. There's Blade Dance. Third Masterful Stab. No, thank you. Could take Accuracy, but I don't actually have Shivs yet. I think we just want Blade Dance, right? It's 4 cards in one with After Image, and it's 24 damage with Blade. It's pretty absurd here. Footwork could be okay. But we'd much rather have the added offense of the Blade Dance. Alright, let's take some elites. Hell yeah. Get Gremlin Horns. And we have an Alchemize, so I'm going to use Power Potion here too. Give me an Infinite Blades. Let's do it. Caw. Yes, attack me while I have free block. Do it. You see what happens. I'll keep the potion. Really? That could be a problem. Okay, not a problem, as Gremlin Leader did not attack me, despite the Gremlin being here. Good. Let's just focus on finishing the fight then. Spooky. Bye-bye. Akabeko makes our first attack deal 8 additional damage. We're offered backflip, blur, or leg sweep, but only one of the 3 has an upgrade on it, this blur. I'll take an upgraded blur, allowing us to block for 8 and retain block for 1 turn as well. That sounds great to me. We got through that fight easy peasy. Let's grab an upgrade, and I want that upgrade to be on Alchemize, reducing the energy cost and allowing us to always play it for free alongside our card draw stuff. Our second elite is going to be the 3 Slavers, who I think is a very good second opponent for us to face. 28 plus 16. Let's do quick math here. So we actually perfectly kill with just 1 bite. Perfect. Now Alchemize does 4 more damage. Huzzah. Ooh, that's a juicy wrist blade. Let's backflip too. Heck yeah. Essence of Steel into Alchemize, into Blade Dancing. Of course, now we get a Fear Potion. We could use it on the front slaver. Do we need to? I really doubt it. Very high odds of a potion, though. Might as well. When in Rome. Wristblade has definitely kicked butt so far. And so have the bites. Now we get Blood Vial after getting the bites, of course. We do get an attack potion to go with our Wristblade, and a Terror Plus to apply 99 vulnerable to a target of our choosing for free. Or we could take another Blade Dance without an upgrade on it. I, for one, see a Terror Plus, and I love it. Dash Plus is not bad either, but Terror is great here. What's in the box? Or a Calcum. If we have no block at the end of our turn, gain 6 block. With an after image, this will almost never happen, so I'd say we should take the Sapphire Key here. Ooh, this might be one of those rare situations where it's actually correct to kill Mystic on turn 1, because we don't have enough damage to kill Centurion turn 1. But we do have Attack Potion. Let's see what the Attack Potion says. Attack Potion says we have either a bonus damage Choke or a bonus damage Predator. So it'd be 19 base. I think that's actually enough. What does the Sapphire Key do? It's one of 3 keys required to go to the final act, Act 4 of Slay the Spire. Easy peasy. And I guess Mystic doesn't even heal this turn because there's not enough hit points missing because the Centurion's just outright dead. Yeah, that was a strength buff. Cute. Second Swift Potion's pretty good. Fléchettes Plus. 6 damage per skill in our hand. Ooh, with a free upgrade and an Akabeko? This card kind of slaps. A lot. Give me that. Definitely give me double Swift Potion then. Now we just need to set up the Wristblade Flechettes. That's right. And I've got Alchemize in my hand, so I'm pretty much obliged to use one of these Swift Potions, actually. So now Flechettes is 14 damage 6 times, thanks to the power of Akabeko. Seems pretty good to me. Kerblam. And yes, of course there was a Fear Potion. Of course there was a Fear Potion. Just freaking knew it, man. Do I still use that now? Of course, the reason I didn't do that first is that Alchemize is a skill, so it would have reduced the hits on the Flechettes by 1. That's so funny. I don't mind taking a small amount of damage, though. That's fine. Yeah, we'll use it now. We'll do it. We'll do it. Almost have a kill turn 1. That's pretty good. Get a kunai! Oh. 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 We got a kunai, Twitch chat. Certainly makes Cloak and Dagger look a lot better. Cloak and Dagger looks pretty good. Wow, we absolutely stomped those elites, by the way. We're still at full health after the 3rd one. If there weren't 2 shops staring me down, I'd really consider this Burning Elite, but I really do want these 2 shops. See no reason not to go 2 burnings? I see 2 reasons not to go 2 burnings. I guess we could do it. We'll beat the champ as we are. Problem is that we're stuck with 5... I guess they're bites, huh? We don't even have 5 strikes. That is pretty good reason to go for the Burning Elite, actually. And we'll have more options in Act 3. Alright. Go this way. I'm sufficiently convinced. Aha. So close. Thank you, Snecko. Good job. Finisher's not good enough here. Alright, they've got max health this time. Kind of spooky. Get a Swift Potion right away. There it is, the Flechettes. Funnily enough, with 3 skills in hand exactly, whether we terror first or not is irrelevant. So I guess I'll use the terror on a different target. It's 20. Alright, pretty good turn. I think I'm playing this after image. Yes, I am. Shiv Potion is really good for the champ fight, I guess? For any fight. 3 Shiv plus will do 10 damage apiece. heal 2 from Blood Vial, so we're already essentially at full health. +1 strength is excellent. All of our attacks will do 1 more damage. We get the second of 3 keys required to go to Act 4. We get a second Blade Dance as well, which I'm certainly going to take. I think that's better than accuracy, since the shivs already do enormous damage, and we want to be activating the kunai as much as possible. How about a speed potion? Not as useful as the block potion and the shiv potion, I don't think. And we get 1 more combat. I'll go here, why not? 1 more combat on our way out of the act here, where we may want to use this cunning potion, depending on the draws. So far, not bad. Ooh, that +1 strength really making the difference that turn. Wow. Savage. Not even dignifying me with an attack? How dare you, Chosen? Give me the bonus draw. Here we could just leg sweep, blur, masterful stab. Should be mostly fine next turn as well. Don't even need to play the blur if I don't want to. But I do want to. Alright, fine. Distilled Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the deck. We're offered a 3rd Blade Dance, another 1,000 cuts, or the 2nd Sucker Punch, if we still want to try to do that. It's not the world's worst Sucker Punch. My favorite relic, like the most fun to play with, my usual answer to that is Runic Pyramid or Ranton Lad. Although, I'd honestly, a close second, when it does work, the Unceasing Top is such a joy. Third Blade Dance is very reasonable here. But getting Punch Mastery down actually seems quite good too. I'm gonna grab this Sucker Punch. I think we have the leeway to do this. I'll take Distilled Chaos over Energy Pot. Can't stop the top. Almost never take bites. I think bites are a really good way to allow yourself to take more elites, especially in Act 2. That's definitely what we did with it in this run here. Alright, Champ's a little tricky because we have 2 Masterful Stabs, so every time we do take damage, we're going to have a problem. However, if we can build up Dexterity with the Kunai, it's not going to matter much. YOLO. Okay, Fear Potion may be useful. Champ's a fight in 2 phases. The first phase occurring when Champ is above half health, and then transitioning to a second phase, the turn after dropping below half, which is, in this case, 220 health. This is a pretty good turn to do it. I'd like to wait, though. This is an even better turn to do it, as we won't be weakened next turn, and we won't be vulnerable on the execute turn. So let's go. So Champ buffs with Metallicize here. On this turn, now that he's dropped below half health, he enters the phase transition part of the fight. Unfortunately, we're not able to do a whole lot of damage this turn. And on this turn, the Champ will attack us for enormous damage. However, all of the debuffs have worn off thanks to convenient timing, and we have an inordinate amount of dexterity, so actually, Everything seems mostly fine. In fact, we can full block with Sucker Punch here, or I can retain a ton with Defend. This does deal damage and reduces strength with Weaken for further turns. Let's do this. Perfectly block your stinky hands. Alright, now would be the time for the Fear Potion. I do think we should use it for a bit of extra oomph to finish off the champ before we get hit by another Execute. Life's good. Double Masterful Stab doing wonders in this fight, actually. We never took damage to the champ. GG. We also now have 500 bucks. A second After Image, which is a card we haven't even mastered. Although Malaise is tempting as well. And Storm of Steel fits into the deck as well. Second After Image is certainly beautiful here. We would love another copy of After Image. Give it to me. Yeah, it's the deck to master After Image. I agree completely. And then it's the tech to take a Snecko Eye with? Those aren't the boss relics we were looking for. No energy here. Instead, we're offered Black Star for bonus relics from elites. With 500 gold, my priority is going to be more in the shop direction than elites. Sacred Bark is okay. Double strength potions. But otherwise, we're going to really struggle with not that much energy per turn in combat, except when Gremlin Horn is kicking in. So I'm thinking maybe Sacred Bark, maybe Black Star. Both are pretty okay. Let's try the Bark. How's the map look? Yeah, Black Star would have only been 2 elites if we want to go to a shop. It's not great. But we can get it. Actually, no, there is a 3 elite and shop path, now that I look at it another time. That's 3 elites in a shop. Couple of events to start as well if we want them. We don't have either the golden mask, either the red mask or the golden idol, excuse me. So events are not that great here. $9.99 gold would not be acceptable anyway. 2 shop path is not possible. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for 42 months. The answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Let's do this. They're all buffing on turn 1. That's always rude. But not when you can kill them all. And then it's not even a problem. I want to kill you next turn. No, let's do it now. Not quite. That's fine. We don't want to win before we generate a potion anyway. 6 turns of vulnerable. For those who want it. Good. This Blade Dance has a plus on it. Or we could take a second Flechettes here, try to get that mastered as well. I think we do need, with 3 energy, we're really going to need some help in this fight. And a second Blade Dance plus is definitely going to qualify as help. We're lucky enough that our first event was the Glowing Tesseract, where we can sacrifice some health easily replaced for colorless card rewards, which can be quite strong, like a 0-cost vulnerable in Trip here. We've already got Terror Plus, though. Forethought's interesting. Secret Technique is excellent. Impatience could be interesting. Madness and Discovery. Definitely want Secret Technique. No question about that. The Forethought Wristblade synergy. The power. 0-cost Flechettes. Finally. I'll take a Discovery, though. Discovery can be generating 0-cost attacks. That's pretty good. And we have to lose Cloak and Dagger, After Image, or one of our bites. I'm actually quite happy to go down to 4 bites. 4 bites might even be the correct number. Goodbye. Bye, bite. When the Silent removes a bite card, does she gain a slight underbite? Range Merging Accident, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Glitchiness, did you hear about the vampire who got a job interview working at a mirror factory? They had to turn down the job because they just couldn't see themselves working there. Here. Cloak and Dagger? Cloak and Dagger. And yeah, I'll Fear Potion this thing. Seems pretty alright. No sign of the potion creating card, that's fine. There it is, setup plus. Put a card on top of your draw pile. It costs 0 until drawn. Until played, rather. Does have a free upgrade on it. And we're desperate for energy. I'm going to try it. We're definitely going to need to add more card draw now. But it's an option. It's an option for us. This is a bit of a problem. Thank goodness we have a super block potion. And free block on turn 2. Alright, make it happen. Set up Flechettes. 16 damage. Twice the power. It's actually enough damage. I'll take it. Get a dupe pot, which can duplicate 2 cards. I don't think so. I don't think so. could consider this dodge and roll, but I even don't think that's good enough. No, let's not. Let's not do that. No. Thank you. Oh man, have we ever got things to upgrade? Am I going to need one of these after images upgraded? Not yet. Grab a recall. Does setup reset the counter on Masterful Stab? It temporarily puts it to 0. I don't think I would say that it resets it. Sure, I'll discover adrenaline, I guess. Oh, hello. I'm not going to ignore that. That's too much damage to ignore. After image, then backflip. Ooh, I'm going to want that blade dance. Set up this blade dance. Hey, BB Tech, thanks for the 100 bits. Bits only mode. Why isn't that a thing? Not going to do pot here, but I might block pot here. Why are our shivs 9 damage? Because we have 1 strength for +1 and +4 from the wrist blade, which makes 0 cost attacks do 4 additional damage. Thus, a total of 9 currently. Kill this one first. Secret technique. Get me a blade dance, please. I do want to still use this. Looking for better potions. Pretty bad use of the potion, though. Would have been much better on this turn. Well. Ah, there's the potion. Ghost in a jar. Gain 2 intangible. 2 turns of all enemy damage reduced to 1. And the boot. We did take the second Sucker Punch already, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. I don't need another blur. The saddest boot, but the most powerful ghost. Welcome. Hey, I had noted that, Skidrez. Thanks for pointing that out then ago. Again, though. Yes, you can use map marks to mark all nodes of a particular color. It's pretty cool. Tough figuring out what to upgrade here. Theoretically, we want to upgrade Blade Dance. I guess with 2 after images in Kunai, yeah, I do want to upgrade Blade Dance. Even though Time Eater is a thing coming up. Smiling Mask? That's a pretty amusing. Right before the first shop of the run, essentially. Oh. Ah, okay. Wow. What a store. Let's have a quick look at the deck here. Dupe the setup. So Potion Belt seems like an absolute no-brainer. 2 more potion slots is absurd. Absurdly good in general. I think Paper Crane is also a no-brainer. This improves our weak reduction from 25 to 40% on enemies. One of the best defensive relics in the game, and this deck has plenty of weaken between Double Sucker Punch, the Neutralize, and the Leg Sweep Plus. So both of these are absolutely spectacular, leaving us with only 174 gold, unfortunately. Which is enough to Dolly's Mirror or something. We could duplicate the Alchemize and get more potions, with Sacred Bark. That's actually kind of a cool idea. We could also remove a card. We could buy 10 max health with a fruit juice also. The most important card we could do for mastery purposes would be Survivor. I don't think we're in a position to be able to do that, though. I think Alchemize would be a much better duplication, given the current circumstances. Secret Technique would also be pretty okay. What would I remove? I'm gonna be stuck with these double Masterful Stabs for the time being. That is a really good dupe, Alchemize. I don't even think the removals are that good. Okay, let's do it. Dupe the Alchemize Plus. And face the Nemesis with the boot. We got boot before Nemesis. It finally happens. The luck, the power, the incredulity. Sucker Punch, Survivor, Cloak and Dagger is a very reasonable turn. We could play Discovery to try to do something better. Let's actually just set up Discovery. Discovery, what you got? Doppelganger. Doppelganger's pretty good. We can hit quite a few times, though, with the attacks because of the boot. Each of these will do 5. And we'll be gaining dexterity for it, too. Let's do it this way. Get thee booted upon. A mere 27. Easy. So we get a double skill potion and a double fire potion. Could kill with a fire potion right now. Although if the fight goes on longer, we'll probably gain more health. Yep. Got a Bottled Flame, allowing us to have an attack in the opening hand. We could bottle the Flechettes and enshrine Akabeko Flechettes as a thing. Although, there's not that many fights left. Bottled Predator is also quite nice in a few fights, I tend to find. This will be our first Piercing Wail. It's a pretty good card, broadly speaking. Another Blade Dance Plus also definitely fits in. Right? The crane taking incoming damage from 45 all the way down to 27 is huge. It's going to make an even bigger impact on the heart fight. Have we not had match 3 of Piercing Wail? Honestly, I just think we haven't been offered very many of them. And without Retain in this deck, I really don't like it that much. I'm going to skip this one. What about this Blade Dance, though? I'm going to skip this. Yeah, I'll take one more Blade Dance Plus. Skip the Bottled Flame, though. And we are going to upgrade one of these after Images, I think. Feels important to do. Hello there. The Writhing Mass is an enemy that changes their attack intent every time they are damaged, which, in my opinion, is both a good thing and a bad thing. The way I like to think of it is it gives you control over the fight by allowing you to reroll at your choosing, but it can also be quite bad by forcing you to not play cards that you really would have rather yes played. So I like to think of this as a fight where you attack it until it arrives at an intent that you're okay with, and then you should stop. So playing more attacks here would only invite disaster, as we're already full blocking this intent. Let's just take that win and stick to it. Alright, skill potion. Actually, use the fire potion here. Double Ghost in a Jar. 4 turns of intangible in the potion belt directly. That's the power of Alchemize. Oops. Alright, stop there. Let's use this now. Double Bouncing Flask, I'm in. Super Energy Potion. Not that one. I bite you. Get a super fire potion back. Some cards I don't really want. And we're about to go into an elite fight. 4 energy potions seems pretty good, actually. Let's skip the fire pot. Our last elite is Reptomancer again. Just like before, the Gremlin Horn should make this a lot easier. I'm going to use the duplication potion here. We can dupe 2 cards. Blur, I'm thinking Blur and Alchemize, actually. Let's use the energy potion, although it won't give me any use this turn. Let's just do this. Double Blur. Double Alchemize, make Gambler's Brew and Power Potion. It's pretty good. Hopefully we don't have to use a Ghost in a Jar here. No, we don't. Okay. We got Discovery. Finisher. Oh, it's a 0-cost finisher. 16 damage per attack played. Oh. Kerplam. Correct. There's the fruit juice. 10 max health. Heck yeah. Do we want Endless Agony? Not really. Planning on using the Power Potion against Time Eater. Let's discard Gambler's Brew then. Pick up the fruit juice and just drink it right away. Since we have many good potions coming up in the coming fights. Acro is draw. But bear in mind, this deck has no energy to spend on drawing that isn't also blocking. With only 3 energy per turn, can I really afford to spend 1 on Acrobatics? I don't think so. I don't think so. we upgrade the other afterimage? Feels kind of important. Yeah, let's go double upgraded afterimage. We're gonna need a beat of death counter. For the heart, especially. It's also gonna be just broadly useful in this fight. Power potions, what do you got? Double infinite blades. Double tools the trade, double accuracy. Accuracy will make the shivs do so much more damage, we can get done with this fight real fast, like. Infinite blade seems like it could be a problem. Tools is great, though. Draw 2, discard 2. Let's go double tools, actually. Although, well... No, double accuracy. Tough choice, actually. Really tough choice. Weak pot's pretty good. That would let me not play this sucker punch. Let's just go ahead and use that. Yeah. Still take 3, but that's fine. Not counting on the masterful stabs anyway. Still worth playing, I think. There's so much damage. Yeah. Building dexterity is also pretty important for this fight. Here's where I actually wish the blade dances weren't upgraded. This is gonna hurt a little bit. Actually, no. Paper crane. Paper crane is huge here to make sure that even though Time Eater is gaining a lot of strength, it's not going to make enough of a difference. I think we'll go without terror here. We're almost to the halfway point of the Time Eater fight. We can play terror after Time Eater removes debuffs. Smoke bomb. Get me out of here. I don't want to be in this fight anymore. Thanks. Set this up. Goodrez says, do poison cards have a place in a deck that isn't necessarily built towards poison? Yes. In particular, just one bouncing flask can be a really helpful boss solve in a silent deck that otherwise has problems in longer fights. Just 1 or 2 poison cards that you can stack on each other can be an answer to some fights, even if you ignore the cards in other fights. In a deck like this, Envenom would be pretty okay. Secret technique. We don't need blur, actually. Maybe survivor, I guess. So on this turn, Time Eater will remove all debuffs from themselves. I'm going to use this opportunity to gain a kunai proc. And now we can play Terror pretty comfortably whenever we see it. Next turn looks like a bit of a problem, though. Set up a defend. $21 by 3. Yikes. Glad we drew Sucker Punch, at least. That's less bad, but still very bad. Not willing to use these Ghost in the Jars unless I absolutely have to, and I really don't think we do. Oh, dear. $22... No, I still don't have to. We should be completely fine in the next boss fight, I imagine. Alright, now we have the weaken down properly. Much easier to manage. And yeah, we do still have bites, so we can even gain some of this health back, maybe. But only if the draw order is favorable to us. Don't think we're going to draw this slimed again, so I'm not going to bother playing it, because I think the fight will be over before that problem occurs. Need to be weak next turn. This is bad, though. 36. Not that bad. It seems that we're just losing more and more health, rather than gaining it. Good news is, looks like we have a kill here. Yeah, we definitely do. Whew. Okay, Ghost in a Jar is preserved. We have 2 more alchemizes for the next fight, as well as 25 health to start. I also think that the Awakened one should be relatively easy for this deck, because we have comparatively few powers and comparatively more other stuff. Although, am I going to play one of the After Images this turn? I really ought to, yeah? After Image, Blade Dance, Neutralize, Blur, maybe? We're not going to be able to retain any block, but that's fine. Gremlin Horn's also going to help a lot here. That's only 14, so we actually do get to keep 1 block. Beautiful. And playing only 1 After Image means the Awakened one gets less strength, so it's actually better anyway. I'll take a Leg Sweep, please, and thank you. Stay weak. So multi-attack only being 6x4, that we can deal with most times. Already, I'd say this fight is under control. Very encouraging. No block cards. Discovery could change that, though. Technically? Easy every time. 6 Shiv plus. Oh, we're gonna love that in the Spear and Shield fight. That's a lot of damage. Each of those Shivs does 11 damage. Wait, one more turn. Masterful Stab is still 0 cost. That's pretty sweet. Sign of a job well done. Don't really care about bites because we get a full heal with the meal ticket anyway, so let's just optimize for the rest of the stuff, dexterity and whatnot. the Dexening. Okay, those voids are kind of nasty. Glad we didn't draw them both at the same time there. This could still be bad, though. Oh, leg sweep's here. Good job, leg sweep. Who needs footwork when you've got shiv work? And ghost work. Predator here. Again, we don't care about the healing from the bites in this fight. Managed to avoid any particularly nasty hands. Good job, and GG to the Awakened One. We're through. The 3 energy deck actually makes it, not just makes it, but we have what I would consider a very commanding position because this potion belt is absolutely stacked with hot nonsense we can use to cheese the endgame. 4 turns of complete invulnerability for the heart, especially, is looking really juicy. Have I been here before? Is this the source of all these juicy, juicy potions? We are missing some health, but the meal ticket will bring us to full as soon as we enter the shop, so we can upgrade one more card here. Which, based on how the other fights went, I'm actually thinking should be neutralized, just because we want to ensure that the Paper Crane Weaken stays active on the heart or the Spear and Shield, whatever's relevant here. We could upgrade Secret Technique to make it reusable, but with so many cards in the deck, I expect it won't matter that much that we could use it again. Likewise with Discovery. Just takes too long to go through the deck the first time. That I don't think being able to get it out of the discard pile eventually makes much of a difference at all. Bag of Prep might have been nice. Tactician might have been nice. The 3rd Fruit Juice is huge. Ish. Could swap one of our potions for a 4 Dex potion, or 8 Plated Armor. But I think just a simple card removal is in order here. And I actually would remove one more bite. How's it going, Reader Boy? Yes, we're using a new mod to display the mastery of cards. Here's where I would drop Masterful Stab if it weren't for that pesky Mastery challenge. In order to master the Masterful Stab, we have to win with 2 copies of it in the deck. So we have to keep both of them and then win, so that this is properly a Masterful Stab deck before we can say that we've done that proper-like. Shame we didn't get the double setup, though. Alright, it's a beautiful turn 1. I have very little in the way of complaint here. Question is, should I kill the shield or the spear first? I'm actually thinking this is a kill the shield first situation. We get free block on turn 2. The shield has the lower health total. And I'm pretty sure we can kill it this turn. I might even be able to keep the energy potion in so doing. We said these were 11 damage each, and there's 6 of them, right? Yeah, just use that. Now I can play After Image number 2. Holy shivs, Batman. Oof. Alright, here's where we take some damage, unless I choose to use one of the potions. Gonna get some back with the bites. This unfortunately didn't quite work out the way we'd hoped. We can actually reduce the damage by setting up a burn, though, so it won't hurt me. Brilliant. Brilliant. Can't get the weakness down is the main issue here. Setup saves the day again. Really don't take that much. 22? That's fine. should have gotten blur there. Then it buffs, then it adds burns again, and next turn it does the big stabby again. So let's blur. Blur leg sweep is probably the right play here. Yeah, it's gotta be. And that way this is reasonably blocked. Throw it after image? Sure. Speed potion could be nice. One more potion we can create as well. Pot seems pretty good, but energy potion seems even better than the speed potion. Oh, 10 regen. Okay, well that'll be great in the hard fight. Excellent, one might even say. Oh, I should have played Sucker Punch there. Foolishness. Oof, and we can't quite kill here, huh? Tricky, tricky. I'm no longer concerned, though, because the regen potion and the Ghost in Jar combined means we go to full health for the heart. So we could leave this fight at 1 health, and we'll still beat the heart. At this point. Damage output's a little concerning, though. Or lack thereof. Oh, well that helps. Bronze Scales. Deal 3 damage back whenever we're attacked. How convenient. And a calculated gamble to get through the deck? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Yeah, we really rely on terror. That's definitely true. To some extent. Alright, this is my energy potion? Probably, right? Because I want to play everything in my hand. After image, leg sweep, blade dance, sucker punch. That's 6 energy a card, so we get to use 3 out of the 4 energy from the potion. That's worth it. Then we have 4 turns of weakness on hearts. We gain a point of dexterity. We block all damage this turn, ensuing the masterful stabs are still 0 cost. That's great. And we'll start regenerating, of course, too. What's this make? An Essence of Steel for 8 plated armor. Okay. So, there's our start. Turn ends, we heal 10. Heart debuffs the heck out of us. Attacks for only 40 here, accounting for the... Paper Crane. I guess how badly do I care about Masterful Stabs being 0? We could Intangible here, but we don't actually have to. I think this is a good time to do it, though. Also, if we take some damage now, since we have so much regeneration stacked, we're going to get the health back. So it really is mostly about the Masterful Stab cost, and I don't think I care that much. This fight might need to go on for a long time. 24. Let's not use this yet. Here's Terror. This turn's a bit more iffy. So this wouldn't even be reduced if we were intangible. This is the same damage regardless. Secret teching here. Backflip, backstab. Backflip. Some block here. Figured that might happen. Bummer. Alright, that's where the plated armor come in then. not afraid of beat of death. Weak potion. Perfect time. Okay, you be weak for the rest of the fight, please. Now we don't really care about the artifacts. Discovery says, make an escape plan. I like that. Just fine. Definitely want to get rid of Slimed forever. This fight is going to go on for a while. That sound effect, though. Alright, I'm here 2x15. Note that our dexterity has not gotten to a large number yet. Guess this is just Blade Dance, Defend, Defend. We'll take some, lose some plated armor. But overall, this looks pretty fine. Take 3 hits, lose 3 plated armor. This turn is less desirable. Still only taking 11 or so. I think it's worth it to keep the Ghost in Jar. We can use it on the more aggressive later cycles, which is going to be great. Very helpful with Beat of Death being 3 as well, which it will be shortly. Thank you, Paper Crane. Yeah, poor Masterful Stabs are out of our price range now, but oh well. I missed 1 dex there at some point. That's fine. We're actually just blocking this. This is 3x15. This I can't reasonably block, though. Okay. Still get a lot of block. $30 from this hit. Absolutely no reason to a tangible yet. Nice block. This is then 4x15 with weaken. So this is 8x15 normally. And that means that we're already at the point where the heart is going to gain inordinate amounts of strength on the next buff. So our timer on this fight is actually almost over. But as you can see, the heart's health is also almost over. Let's just use this now. And then Predator? Yeah. Take a little bit to deal as much as possible. What a run, Twitch chat. GG. Nom. We're through. 3 base energy, no energy generating relics at all, in fact, along with double Masterful Stab, defeats the heart thanks to the power of potions more than anything. GG. GG. Yeah, and Gremlin Horn. I guess Gremlin Horn also did a lot of work there. That is an energy generating relic, technically. It generated 31 energy during the run. That's pretty good. GG, Twitch chat. Definitely a difficult run, but an amazing one. To be sure. Quite a struggle. Least scary 3 energy run ever, right? The power of Sacred Bark, double alchemized potion belt. So good. Really showing off why Sacred Bark is a boss relic. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. We're only just getting started. As for what did we master on that run? Quite a few things. After Image, as for our rare card. We got 2 copies of Masterful Stab, an uncommon. We already had Mastery and Sucker Punch a common. So 3 cards got mastered. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. And we also got the Relic Wristblade mastered. Pretty good. So 3 additional cards. 163. And no, there's not Potion Mastery, Stan Christ. That was the Potion Lab. Some of these potions have a red outline, but that's because they're Ironclad specific potions. That's what the outlines on this screen represent. The bronze scales also helped out a ton. How much did that contribute? Damage-wise. We only had it in the heart fight, and it did 192 damage. That seemed like it's an important amount. Although we might have been able to beat the heart without it. It was easily a full 4th of the heart's health for how long that fight went on. That's a huge deal. And yes, that red outline is also used by the Mastery mod. That's where the effect got borrowed from. Well, an amazing start, Twitch chat. Next up, the defect. But before we dive into a defect run, I got to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, we'll see if we can get a win with the robot and cross some cards off the list while we're at it. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Doomtrain says, it looks kind of weak to me. How did this beat the heart? This is how. Potions. Many potions. In particular, each of these Ghost in Jars was 2 turns of intangible with Sacred Bark. So we had 4 intangibility to prolong the fight. Took 13 turns, and Bronze Scales did a quarter of the heart's damage. But we got there. We got there. That's right, we drank it to death. I need to check on something. I think I might have left something on while I was gone. BRB. Okay, I did not leave the curling iron on, but I did leave the tea kettle on, so that's been resolved. Common relic. You come to me and you offer me a common relic? I'm relatively okay with that, actually. Defect with a little bit of a head start goes a pretty long way, and it's more chance to find the bag of preparation. Dreamcatcher. Card reward when we rest. Wouldn't exactly call that a great start, but it's fine. It does the job. Usually. Do I value an early shop card remove? On defect here. Not without enough money. Get the Burning Elite then, or we could cross through the store to get through the Burning Elite, but then we lose an Elite. That's fine. Defect's a pretty strong character in Act 1, owing to the starting Cracked Core and the Dual Cast card, which can perform pretty well compared to the cards of other characters. Nevertheless, possible to fall behind pretty quickly if you can't find cards that work well together with this character. Ooh. Beam Cell's a great starter. Helps your strikes do more damage and works with any attacks you pick up as well. Skim's good for the mid to late game. One of the best card draw cards there is, in terms of sheer card draw per energy invested. Loop is a bit slow-paced, but nice and steady here, causing our front orb to activate an extra time. Currently, this is 3 damage per turn to a random enemy, which is not very good. But with different orbs and focus and an upgrade, it can do much greater things eventually. Only eventually. Get 'em, lightning orbs. Unfortunately, no way to know where the lightning orbs are going to go. It's all random, all the time. And we get super attacked, which is very rude. So this is Beam Cell, Strike, Strike, Dual Cast? Looks like it. Better do it this way, then. Still not enough to KO, unfortunately. So we do have to take 12. Bummer. Ooh, a bullseye. Damage and the lock-on status makes lightning orbs and dark orbs hit harder. Or cold snap, an attack, and a frost orb in one. Actually really appreciate early bullseye. Especially alongside a beam cell, because then you're stacking debuffs. And they work well together as well. Sure, we'll go with a bullseye. I think one of the better early game attacks for defects. And a double lice encounter. Look at that. Bullseye already here to help, theoretically. Easy. Fusion. Not a card I advocate for much in Act 1. Spend energy now to get energy later. Kind of weird. Hologram's nice to get a card out of the discard pile. Pile Driver is an attack that also draws. Both are pretty good. But I'm very much a hologram believer, personally, especially when you've already got a zero-cost card like this Beam Cell. We do get offered money from the event, which means we'll be going to this shop as well. And then my anticipated path is probably this. That means we can afford a relic at the store, or a couple of good cards and a removal. For example, we could buy Claw, the power. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we have enough to buy Chemical X and Reinforced Body. Let me double check the math on that. 78 plus 157. 235. So we're unfortunately 15 gold short of these two. Sadistic Nature. We do have 2 debuff cards, but that does not good card Sadistic Nature make, unfortunately. I definitely like the idea of buying a potion. Block Potion for 54 seems like a better deal than Regen Potion for 83 at the moment. Might want to rest here for a card reward, although an upgrade seems like a good idea too. I could remove a Defend and replace it with Leap. That's a fun option. Definitely buy this. Definitely buy a card remove. Yeah, let's replace a Defend with Leap. Kind of like that trade. Sort of a weird store. So, do we upgrade or rest? 3 elites, it's going to be pretty hard to justify a rest, but it's also going to be pretty hard to justify not upgrading. We would want to upgrade Zap or Leap. Or maybe Beam Cell. I'm thinking Zap, personally. Let's try it. Will this finally be the Defect Strike Mastery run? I suspect this is going to be the Defect Die in Early Act 2 run. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I need all the help I can get. I can always opt out of the second elite if this one goes kind of badly. So far, so good. Well, this is definitely the turn we wake up. Leap next turn. Pretty good, actually. This is great. Bullseye making dual cast deal 12 twice is really quite exceptional. Could consider the Swift Potion here. Looks like it might be better next turn. Take some damage. So next turn we are not getting attacked. Which means Hologram, the Leap, and Defend is very reasonable here. Should probably use one of these potions. Let's use the Block Potion then. Okay, so we'll go Bullseye, Hologram, Zap. Or the Beam Cell, rather. Zap's in the draw pile. Full block that way. Get a lot of bonus damage here. Okay. Got a Bottled Lightning with a Seek. With a Machine Learning. What do I want to bottle here? Nothing? Skip the Relic? Ew. Flaws here. Could have had a couple of these by now. Ah, should have taken the Claw. Well, Kunai is definitely a thing. That's the good news. Kunai with Beam Cell's a good start. Now I want Go for the Eyes. The Machine Learning already fits. Keeping the Strikes fits. That's good. That's very good. Alright, let's not Suicide. Let's rest and get a card reward. Now I can take Claw. Sure. The law has arrived. Please don't take my money. My money. I want it now. No. My bullseye hologram dual cast I cannot kill. We should hologram leap. Good fight. There's the go for the eyes, another zero-cost attack. This one inflicts weakness if the enemy intends to attack. We love that. With everything else we've got. Machine learning looking increasingly good as we add zero-cost cards. Bad neutralize. Still good. And we must face the Gremlin Knob. Did draw machine learning turn 1. I don't think that's good enough, though. Let's draw more cards now. Better. Double the claw. Double the law. Bullseye next turn. How likely are we to kill next turn? Not particularly. Trying to figure out if playing Zap is reasonable or not. So we go to 41 this turn. Next turn, if I draw dual cast again, what's my damage output? Eight plus 24 plus 4 plus 6. 42. So yes. If I redraw the dual cast again, we actually kill. Okay. I'll play Zap, but not dual cast. If we play them both, it's a bit more awkward. What about defend here? Saves 4 this turn. Take 5 more next turn. That won't be worth it. Aha! Well, that worked out very well. We get meat on the bone, healing us if we end a combat below half health, as we already are. And another beam cell, which we haven't mastered, or go for the eyes or loop. With kunai, I'll happily take another beam cell. Best part about 2 beam cells is now I need to upgrade neither of them, instead of needing to upgrade one of them. Life is good. And this leap is doing good work, too. That's why I really like Common Relic Start. Even if the initial relic isn't that good, eventually, through sheer quantity of relics, you'll find something good. 'Tis inevitable. Ooh, Steam Barrier is pretty good with Kunai, but what about Second Leap? This would be the run, more than any other run, to take a second copy of Leap, because we already have Kunai and lots of zero-cost attacks, so a high base value block card is genuinely good. And we're even fighting the Guardian. Rarely is there a better opportunity to take a Leap than this. So let's go for it. The blocking. Cold Snap's okay here. Okay, but not necessarily something we want to take, I would say. Spoon89, thanks for the 14 months of support. Have you ever played the Banner Saga? Just Banner Saga. Banner Saga. Yes, I've played the first one. Long time ago. Very interesting combat turn-based mechanics in those games. Didn't feel motivated to return to the series, but I had to just based on the portfolio of the devs. Play the original one. Old BioWare employees, is my understanding. I don't want any of these cards, ultimately. What are we upgrading here? Machine Learning is a reasonable upgrade. Hologram is a very good upgrade. Bullseye is half decent, too. Let's upgrade Hologram. We did an XCOM 2 playthrough last year, Roy G. Biv. I don't currently have any plans to play XCOM. However, I did, speaking of XCOM-ish games, I did recently get to try the demo of Xenonauts 2, and I am officially quite excited by what I've seen of that game so far. I think it's going to make a really cool turn-based tactics experience. So I'm kind of eagerly awaiting more refinement of that title. Yeah. And we can strike Hologram Claw. Yes. Or it can maybe Hologram... No, Zap's not there. We could Hologram Bullseye. But I'd rather stack the Claw. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 2 is getting closer and closer to a full release. I'm quite excited to see where that title ends up when it's officially declared finished. Hiya! Fortunately, don't get to full block this, but that's okay. Something, 37 health. Not quite half. We want to go to 35, actually. Should be doable. A claw. Although, I didn't think that through very well, did I? Next turn looks like a problem. Better Hologram go for the eyes, then. Oh, we transform. Well done. Alright, I'd still like to take 2 then, if possible. 3 is reasonable. 3 is just dandy. Oh, actually, no, I can't take 3, because you're dying before you hit me. Well, GG. 37 health will have to do. How about an Echo form? Kind of interesting with Kunai. Maybe not the best, but definitely adequate here. Reboot and Rainbow are not as great. Actually, this is a pretty good use case for Reboot with all the zero-cost cards. Reboot, especially with an upgrade, could be a really good draw a card. Will I try out Hades too? Yes. Yes, I'm not sure if I'll do it so on the initial early access release. I guess we probably will. Kind of have to. We streamed a couple 100 hours of Hades. And then definitely get revisited again for the full release. Just like Potato, I'm not 100% sure how much of Hades I want to play during the early access period, because I know it will be better if I wait. Man, Echo Form. But Echo Form, though. Echo Form Runic Pyramid? A deck full of zero-cost cards is definitely a deck that loves a Runic Pyramid. I like that more than the Hammer or the Dome here, for sure. This allows us to no longer discard our hand at the end of turn, and can do some really nasty shenanigans, particularly if we find another hologram. Also lets us set up our best cards to be duplicated by the Echo Form each turn, which is also very powerful. Kind of a spooky-looking layout of the elites this act, though. They are everywhere, and they are angry. Thankfully, we have meat on the bone, but that won't save us if we die outright to getting clubbered. Ooh, especially if we have to path into the Burning Elite, which is... I mean, look at this wall of elites here. Spooky. I think that means we go this way. We at least get this rest site before the first elite. And then we could take a second rest site, but that would mean fighting the Burning Elite. We'll need good potions and such for that to be comfortable. Oof, Chosen. Chosen's tough, man. Chosen hexes us with a debuff that says every time you play a non-attack card, put a Dazed into the draw pile, which is really quite troublesome, actually. But thanks to our ability to retain cards, we don't care as much about all that nonsense. Hmm. $36. That's a big number. What can I do about 36? Can hologram leap and use the weak potion is what I can do. Is there anything else I can do about 36? Not really. Bullseye has worn off, so we can't just hologram dual cast and get a kill. Do I still agree with my previous prediction about when I'm going to die? No, the meat on the bone and the kunai really changed things for us. We have good odds from here. Yeah, why do you hit so hard, Chosen? Please don't do that. None of us like it when you do that. Just need one damage card to finish. A success. Boot sequence. This is incredible here because it is turn 1 block, which can help avoid early nasty problems in fights. If we don't need it, we get to retain it with the Runic Pyramid, and it can help us deploy the Echo Form, potentially, as well. Fusion's also not bad, but not nearly as good as Boot Sequence is. I'm actually just going to play Defend, take 1 damage, and keep these 3 cards for what looks like a troublesome next turn. Yeah, and we'd love 2 copies of Boot Sequence as well. That's true. 4 strikes and you're out, bird. Nerd. Nerd bird. Well, this Echo Form is not getting played. That's definitely the case. And that's okay. Incoming damage is 15 plus 16, 31. That's a lot of incoming damage. Tend to find it better to focus on eliminating birds you've knocked out of the air rather than splitting your attention too much. Nature Ace, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Please enjoy your stay. All right, you're dead apparently. Good talk. All right, life's going pretty well. We're not taking that much damage in our fights yet. Chill seems quite excellent here, a zero-cost way to gain a bunch of Frost Orbs. Or FTL is also quite excellent, as it's a zero-cost attack that also draws a card. And with Runic Pyramid, we can always have FTL in our hand for the early part of a turn. Feels like I actually want the FTL more than I want the Chill. It's rarely something I feel is true, but here we are. Oh, membership card is here. Another claw is here. Amongst many other beautiful things. One defect relic we haven't won with, the gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive an extra time. That's also pretty good. If we take cool-headed anyway. We're definitely going to take claw. Overclock almost looks pretty good too. Zero cost to draw 2. Let's see, with Runic Pyramid, I actually really like that. Burns are not that bad with Pyramid. Hey, glad to hear it, Nature Ace. Very much appreciate it. Truth is, you also help me just by watching the YouTube vids. Anybody who watches a lot of the YouTube, you're helping me do what I do full time, and I really appreciate it. Those who swing by the stream and sub and say kind messages like you do, even better. Never get tired of seeing people drop by and say, hey, I found my way here, and you're awesome. It's a good time. Dedolens, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Core Surge is an interesting one. We don't have any debuffs that we're inflicting on ourselves, but I could definitely see there being some utility there. Piece of Pie SK, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Why would Overclock be good here, but not on other runs? Because drawing into all these zero-cost cards quickly in combats is more important than ever, and because we can counteract the later problem of the burns by retaining our cards with the Runic Pyramid. So we have more need of the front-loaded draw and less impact for the eventual negative. That's why Overclock is good here. And let's remove one strike. We should really get rid of these. Mark McCarr, thanks for the 300 bits. Halfway to channel cutie. You'll get there. I have no plans on retiring. How about a cool-headed? Doesn't feel that great to pay for it. Unupgraded. It's an okay card. How about a Hand of Greed with membership card and Runic Pyramid? Actually, that's pretty good. Hand of Greed is a little obscene here. It does huge damage, stacks with the beam cells, and can reliably be used as a finisher to gain cash. And because we're getting double value on that cash, actually, it's pretty good. Sure, I'll take Hand of Greed, and I'll take either a Liquid Memories or a Block Potion to go with it. Let's go with the Block Potion. Got an elite fight coming up soon. We also have a snake plant fight coming up now. Ouch. Oh, hey, I found a use for the Block Potion. Good talk. Actually, an awesome fight, all things considered. Double dual cast. Bonk. There's the second boot sequence. Let's do it. Algorithm's also very, very good because we have the Echo Form and we can double it. However, the Algorithm is not good in this elite fight, which is actually the most important fight of all. This might also be important. We'd much, much rather have Boot Sequence for the immediate couple of fights. And I think that means we can kind of disqualify the genetic algorithm from consideration at all. We really don't have room to consider this right now when the short term is so important. And we definitely can't have double Boot Sequence Writhe be our opening hand. That's awful. No thank you. Alright. Considering upgrading the Hand of Greed for more money, also honestly for more damage, we want a card that can kill a Red Slaver quickly, and Hand of Greed is it. Another good upgrade is the Overclock, to make it 3 draws instead of 2. But I think we're going to go with the Hand of Greed upgrade first. Alright, Book of Stabbings first. It's actually a pretty good turn 1. We get to go Beam Cell, Strike, Hand of Greed, Boot Sequence, Boot Sequence. Overall, definitely worried about this fight. It's going to be a tough one. I almost just want to keep these. Take 24 right now. Actually, if I lose 24 health, what do I go to? We go to 34, which is just below half, actually. So I like just tanking this hit. And then keeping these boot sequences so that I can do something like play Echo Form. We only get 1 wound from tanking this 24 hit, whereas if I tank something like 7x3, we'll get 3 wounds. So yeah, just hit me. Just hit me. Probably want the weekend for a more impactful turn. Do this then. Okay, go for the Eyes Claw Bullseye. We get another 24 hit next turn. I don't think this Echo Form is going to get played, but we're almost done with the fight already, quite frankly. Definitely want to use the dual cast this turn. Or we want to hologram the Bullseye. But I think we'd rather hologram the Hand of Greed, actually. So that we have Beam Cell, Hand of Greed in hand. And I'll take a little bit more here. Good. We heal 12, we get the money, we get a Shuriken, meaning we now gain strength for playing 3 crappy attacks in 1 turn, and that's going to make a huge difference. And we could take a 3rd leap, or a charge battery. How's it going, Salky? I think it'd be unlikely I ever play any old Tycoon-style games. I didn't even play those growing up, for the most part. A little bit of the original SimCity, but those were kind of a little outside my range for most of it. So here's my question. Knowing this isn't Super Book of Stabbing is actually rather encouraging. Do we go for the Burning Elite? We have an Explosive Potion and a Speed Potion. I can also rest prior to the Elite fight if we want a little bit more health. That would give us access to the shop behind the Elite, which will be quite a bit of money. Max health slavers would definitely be a big problem. And could potentially kill us from full health. By sticking the handful of wounds or something. But I think with Shuriken we'll be okay. And Explosive Potion. I'm gonna do it. I think I do rest, though. We want a little bit more health so that we can tank damage from Gremlin Leader in particular, although upgrading Go for the Eyes could also be a really big deal. I'm gonna rest. We get a card reward that way. Sunder seems like a good addition here. Although Reinforced Body is also pretty good. Sunder and Hand of Greed kind of compete with each other, although Sunder's... I mean, we're gonna need help for Slavers. And this bonks Gremlins pretty nicely. Our Act Boss is Bronze Automaton. It's good for the orbs there, too. I'll take Sunder. And we get a Molten Egg. All future claws will say plus. Why not go for 2 regular elites? Because there's not a shop after the 2 regular elites. It's all about getting to the store. I think turn 1 Echo Form will be okay here. We got Max Health Gremlin Leader, which is pretty nasty. But this turn 1 went well enough. I'm not concerned here. Maybe I should be, though. I really can't do very much damage. Yes, I should be. Do I hollow the Zap? No, I might need Hologram next turn. Here it comes. Actually, wait. Let's use the Explosive Potion now, because then the Lightning Orb might kill it. Got him. Okay, here it goes. We still get attacked for 11 by 2. 11 by 3, rather. That's fine. Fun fact. If you attempt to Echo Form a card on a target, but you fail because the target died from the first instance of the card, then the Echo Form will instead apply to the second card that you play. Like so. I should have played Leap there instead of taking 1. Whatever. It's magic! Go Hand of Greed Beam Cell here. I want that Hand of Greed in hand for next turn, though. Surely this is lethal on Gremlin Leader. Because I see... I mean, if I double Hand of Greed, it's super duper lethal. But even if I don't double the Hand of Greed, I think we can get there. With like double Claw. Then FTL Beam Cell, go for the Eyes, strike. Hand of Greed. Because of the shuriken, mostly. Yeah, that's going to be lethal. Easy. No math allowed, only bonking. Happy Flower, excellent with Pyramid. Claw plus, or Go for the Eyes plus. I think we want a Claw. The Claw is law. All right, and we get to go to the shop. We went through great effort to get to the store. So hopefully the store will showcase why I did that. Not a great turn 1. 12 damage to the bird or more damage to Chosen. I think we're going to do more to Chosen here. Not sure if we can kill both of these with Hand of Greed, but we'll do our best. This is a great start. Getting Echo Form down. Very tempted to Essence of Steel here. Or Speed Potion full blocks, actually. It's nice and simple, sure. Got a pretty good potion chance. Alright, let's see what happens. 2x6 and 9x2. First card we play is getting doubled. I think we double the beam cell on the bird here. Actually, can't agree the bird this turn, maybe? Yeah, if we hologram claw, we super can. Sure. Okay, lots of days in the draw pile, sadly. It's okay. We've got the blocks. I'm not sure we can get away with getting back to Hanagreed, though. There's going to be another big attack next turn, and all of our hand is going to be dazed by block here. So I think I'm just going to kill the Chosen. Forget the money. Get our Dex Potion. Streamline, a Hologram, or Chaos. The deck would love another Hologram. Even an unupgraded one. Streamline's not too bad either. Block the first debuff we would get. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks, gain some block. That's pretty good. What about Scrape Plus? Draw 5 cards. Keep anything that is 0 cost. Panache is also pretty cool. If we play enough cards in one turn, deal damage to all enemies. Finesse is here for block and draw at 0 cost. Also incredible. Can I buy Scrape, Finesse, and Ornamental Fan? Seems like a great shop overall. Actually really like Scrape. I'm going to buy a Scrape and Finesse. Which does leave me enough for the Fan or a removal, but not both. Let's go for the Fan. Play 3 attacks to gain 4 block. Anchor was also pretty good, giving us turn 1 block so that we have a better odds of being able to retain the boot sequences. Which is also kind of cute. Need for Essence of Steel here? I don't think so. Looks like we're doing quite well. All things considered. Not much to hologram block-wise. That's okay. Place many attacks this turn. Yeah. Look at that. Only take 1 damage. Agreed got discarded, that's fine. Hand of Greed, hello? Are you there? Oh no. All of my attacks do too much damage. Very well. Cold Snap Plus. This force field doesn't get down to 0 cost, otherwise I'd consider it. Take an event over a combat? Sure. No Cold Snap? No Cold Snap. Ball Lightning isn't mastered yet, it's true. Just hasn't lined up. Okay, this is a good fight for multiple... Hand agreeds. Although Sunder's going to probably want to kill one of the 3. We have to be rather aggro in this fight. Like so. Alright, Romeo, you're dead. Heck, I might even hologram that Sunder. Nomeo! Wherefore art thou, Nomeo? Sure. There's Hand Agreed. Get him. Bear, yes. Alright, money was acquired. Claw was acquired. Law was acquired. Alright, now I'm going to upgrade Overclock for more draw. The more 0 cost cards we have, the more card draw we want to add to this deck. The machine learning, well, that's card draw. Shame we don't have Ice Cream or any way to keep this energy that we don't use on turn 1. Kind of sad, really. You can keep that for now. Let's leave twice to start. You're gonna die first. This. It's clawing time. Would have been a perfect full block without the weaken even. Cute. Give me some money. GG. Well, that was rather one-sided. Now that we have 4 claws, the kunai, the ornamental fan, and the shuriken, we're able to do some just hot nonsense each and every turn. Bias Cognition could have given us Frost Focus things, but I think we're beyond orbs on this run. And we should just take either a second Echo Form so that we can Echo Form our Echo Form, or we should take a Seek so that we can get our Echo Form into play. Personally, I'm taking the second Echo Form. That also gives us a good reason to upgrade one of the 2 Echo forms. That way, if we draw them both at the same time, we can retain one of them. Ooh, what about Pandora's Box? Transform Strikes and Defends. Or Calling Bell. Get a unique Curse of the Bell and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Or Snecko Eye. Definitely not Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid with claws, that's for sure. Yeah, strikes are kind of okay because of all of our attack defense scaling, which makes me actually a little more inclined to go Curse of the Bell here. We do get 9 gold for Calling Bell, but you're right. Because we have Ceramic Fish, we actually get 9 times 6. 54 gold with membership card for taking the Pandora's Box. Let's do that. We get a Cold Snap plus, more importantly, an All for One plus, as well as some other nonsense. There's the All for One. Does the Bell Curse get retained by Runic Pyramid? Yes. Yes, it does. Ooh, I could do 4 elites this act, or I can do 2 shops. The shops are kind of close to each other. 2 shops means only 2 elites. Let's do 4 elites. This deck could handle it. This deck could do anything. This deck is invulnerable, as far as I can tell. Do I actually want rest sites? Yes. I want to upgrade Echo Form at minimum here. Let's go. Why would I do 1 shop 3 elites when I could do 1 shop 4 elites? There's no need for that. So my new Hand of Greed is already in the discard pile. Let's just scrape. Nice. Got to keep 4 cards from that. That's ridiculous. Another claw or another hologram, or a rebound. 3rd hologram seems really appropriate. 4 claws seems to me almost the optimal number. You really don't need much more than that. And I really like the holograms with a scrape because they can get back whatever card's been discarded. On hologram. Perfect. So we hologram Hand of Greed and kill this thing before it explodes. And then we try to get to one of the other holograms. Which may unfortunately be easier said than done. There it is. Excellent. 3 for 3. We got 75 gold from Hand of Greed in that fight. We take a leap or a stack. Stack could actually be half decent here, but I think I'm going to pass. Would this deck take Madnesses? They'd definitely be worth considering because of the hologram all for one interaction. Yeah, I think we would take them. How about double orb walkers? Do we take those? This fight could actually go rather badly for us rather quickly. But I think we can manage them. Problem is our turn 1's a bit tepid here. Definitely focus on the one with lesser health first. We can kill one of them quickly, we'll be okay. I'm gonna keep this beam cell in hand rather than using it this turn. I'm gonna Dex Potion in this fight because I think we need all the help we can get. 2 burns in the draw pile is already pretty iffy. Scrape looking great, though. Unfortunately, a lot of the zero-cost stuff's already in our hands. Let's overclock first. Now we're going to Scrape. Is this the turn to do it? Doesn't matter. One would hope yes. Note that for Scrape to work properly, you do have to have space in hand for all 5 draws. Cool, we get Claw and Finesse. I like it. Play the Claw. Draw. Echo Form's gone, and that's fine. Alright, we really have to kill this Orb Walker next turn. 4 burns in the draw pile is now a really big problem, but we're okay. We have a kill on the Orb Walker with Hand Degree, no less. And the ability to hologram something important. And All for One's coming up soon. So I think we're through. I think we did the tough part of this fight. Let's go Claw. Hand of Greed for a kill. Hologram, go for the eyes to block for a lot. Otherwise, we're taking a bit more damage than I'd like here. Hologram Finesse also works, as it blocks for a reasonable amount and draws one. I want the extra proc here. So no Echo Forms got put in play because of how much pressure there is short-term in this fight. But that's all right. Let's do Biased and Full Block. Next turn we can Beam Cell, Bullseye, Dual Cast shenanigans. And we've got Fission as well to help out here. Very notably, if we play All for One, we return all zero-cost cards from the discard pile to our hand, or at least all the ones we have space for, which will be several. Currently just 3, actually. FTL Claw, Overclock. That's pretty good. And then we could play Fission after that. Can we get off the Hand of Greed? Yeah, check this out. So we go Claw, Hologram Hand of Greed, gain 2 energy from Fission, play Hand of Greed. And there it is, the ice cream I've been begging the game to create. Energy is now conserved between turns. And another Claw. Okay, I'll take one more. Oh. There's the second Finesse. That's cute. We'll have double Finesse for the first time. Tungsten Rod would reduce damage dealt to us by 1. That's pretty good. Abacus gives us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile, and we could buy a Reboot alongside. Maybe giving us a chance to find double Reboot. And we might as well take the Upgrade Attacks Relic, the Whetstone, because we can afford all of this. And with the membership card, we'll have plenty more cash by the time we hit the next shop. So we might as well buy as much as we can, which is all 3 relics. And Finesse, and Reboot, and a card removal. On probably Dual Cast, actually. Do I even want this Bias Cog? I'm not sure. And then maybe a Swift Potion? Might as well. Sunder Mastery is already done, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, so hype, we have ice cream now. What do I actually spend that energy on? Hologram loops, of course. Of course. That's why we don't have a reinforced body. We don't need a reinforced body. Also Echo Form. Ice cream makes it infinitely easier to get Echo Forms in play, of course. I still think I should upgrade one of them. arrange the fight that way. I don't need another claw. I'll take another go for the eyes, though, for the late game. One more of these. Sweeping Beam Plus, actually half decent, too, at this point. Yeah, I wanted to be able to double boot sequence in case of this nonsense. Stinky. Go. Don't care if you give me burns, I'll just give myself even more burns. So, we can just use hologram to fetch hologram anytime we've got excess energy to get essentially as much block as we want. Pretty good. Kind of wants a frozen eye, though. Satisfying. Preserved Insect will make the remaining elites on this run even easier to kill. There's a real reinforced body if we want one, but I think I just showed with hologram why we don't actually need one. Goodbye. I also don't need self-repair with meat on the bone. Missed hand agreed there? Yes, I did. That's okay. Pretty unlikely I'll ban it, because we got Watcher to do before Clad gets played again. We'll play this, sure. This would be a good time to think about the Swift Potion. Maybe next turn. Attacked by Repto. Pretty weak turn overall. Not that weak, actually. I can work with this. A dad joke for Lord Bio. How many biology jokes do I have? Oops. Wrong worded here. How many biology jokes do I have? All right, here's one I just came up with. A student walks into a classroom talking loudly on their phone. The teacher interrupts and says, "Hey, you can't have that in here." The student says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought this was cellular biology," and walks out of the room. I like a gambling chip. How many claws is too many? We're already at 5 claws? That's plenty of claws. 2 boot sequences is also plenty. Single. Gotta skip it for the blue key. What important upgrades do we have? Another hologram upgrade, really, really important. I wouldn't mind upgrading fission. No, upgrading reboot's more important than fission. Did we not get hand drill mastery yesterday? We did. Although if it's not on the spreadsheet, that might be because the sheet's a little bit behind. Yeah, the sheet's a little bit behind. I'll get that updated soon. I don't think it's updated with yesterday's runs. The bot keeps track, but the spreadsheet's not automatically updated like the bot is. Oh yeah, or the Echo Form upgrade that I said I wanted to. Sure, we'll do that first. Ultimately, we have the upgrades we need to get all 3 cards upgraded. So that part's nice. A claw. Okay, that part's rude, though. What do you got, Scrape? Acceptable. Alright, reboot, try again. Good. Easy full block. So now the first 3 cards each turn are played twice. If you use Echo Form to duplicate Echo Form, you get some pretty silly outcomes like that. Bonk. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. 1, 2, 3. It's actually not that many exhaust cards in this deck, so I'm not that afraid of Dead Branch with Runic Pyramid. Normally I wouldn't really like taking them together, but here I think they do well. This is not going to be the Rebound Mastery run. Let's take the Branch. No loot, there's still Chaos, though. I'll take the Branch. A stack, for example. It's kind of whatevs. Neat. Times 3. I'm close to being able to kill, but that's not what I actually want to do here. There it is. Hologram's back. We could take an Amplify to try to amplify Echo forms, but I think that's a little awkward. I don't really want another unupgraded hologram either, actually. I'm going to skip these cards. I'd rather take an event in Elite than a combat in Elite. Is that true? Yes, that's true. Oh, you poor giant head. How little you know of how ruined you are. Let's go. Go for the eyes. Rebound. All for one. Get all of these cards back into my hand. Play Beam Cell, Claw, Zap, Finesse, Finesse, Beam Cell, all for one again. Get wrecked, Giant Head. Try to find Hand of Greed, I guess. Although I don't think we're going to get there. We could have actually just killed Giant Head on turn 1 if we wanted. Here's where the dead branch is actually a problem. Oh well. Good stuff. Recycle? Interesting with dead branch. Already mastered Sunder. Too late for Algorithm. Definitely too late for Algorithm. What is the percentage in the top right? Yeah, this is a mod called Info Mod, which displays our chance of finding a potion from the next combat. Potion chance is constantly changing in Slay the Spire. Whether or not you find a potion in the current combat will modify your chance for the next combat. Up or down. The opposite of whether you found one or not. Let's get the weak pot. And the cards. But do don the red mask, gain 222 gold. Be plenty rich for the Act 4 shop. I might rest in Act 4 here, but right now I want to upgrade either Hologram or let's upgrade Reboot. Get 2 more cards into our hand when we play that. Time Eater is a little tricky. Oh dear, Time Eater is very tricky. Definitely should have done that next turn. This works though. Playing 3 attacks to scale our stats in turns where we can is a pretty good idea. Might play this Bias Cog a little later in the fight. The Echo Forms will do good work for us as well. Get this for meat on the bone. This needs to leave my hand. That's pretty good luck. See what White Noise makes. A Storm I probably won't play. Well, I need to for card count this turn. Let's hologram one of these claws. Alright, now's our chance to do as much damage as possible, ideally bringing Time Eater below half health on this turn. 6. That's still fine. There we go. There's the half health mark. Good. Glad we upgraded that Echo Form. That would have been an embarrassing way to lose it. Play this one. Double this one next turn. Actually, I'd like stack to block for as much as possible next turn. Let's stop here. Ooh, Meteor Strike. Hello. Seems pretty okay. GG. All right, next boss is the Awakened One. Shouldn't be nearly as much trouble as the Time Eater just was. Not the greatest turn overall here, huh? Guess we double claw. Disorder. That wasn't too bad. Got 22 block. We're fine. Can't play all for one now. Yes, I can. Heck yeah. When it works, it works. Who put all these voids into my... Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, fair enough. Could take damage to set up meat on the bone. I'm probably going to rest to full health anyway going into the next act, so I don't think it matters too much. GG. Alright, we get tons of cash for Act 4. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? All this cash. Yeah, we're missing enough. I'm just going to rest here. Since we also get the added card reward. Hologram, steam barrier charge, battery, no thanks. This is all about mastering the finesse, the boot sequence, and the beam cell. Could get a second machine learning. Could get yet another claw. We can bottle one of our echo forms. That's very good. And leap. That's right, leap. No double reboot, unfortunately. We have already done the cauldron, but we could buy another cauldron. Dupe pot plus bottled echo form. That seems great. Bottle the unupgraded one. Take a dupe pot. Could take a third boot sequence. It's actually pretty good. Now that we have the bottled echo form and the gambler's brew. The gambling chip. Card remove. Bullseye can go. We never found a second bullseye either, right? Turnip's okay here. Sunder can go too, actually. Anything else here? No, I like the current potions, I think. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Could have bought the fairy in a bottle, but I chose not to. Currently only taking one. I suppose I'm okay with that. Cool. First card gets doubled. Make that boot sequence. Bullseye, go for the eyes, weakens the Spire Spear. Could cool-headed to draw one more. I think I'm just going to reboot. Gain 6 block, 6 new cards. Program's only going to save me 1 health. Machine Learning Leap Zap. Definitely play this. Go for the eyes is not doing a whole lot. We could rebound go for the eyes, and that would help for next turn. But then I'm facing the wrong way this turn, so I don't think so. I think I'd rather have the extra energy for next turn. Take a little bit. This turn's a slight problem, but only a slight problem. Double go for the eyes then? Sure. So I can rebound finesse if I want to. And then scrape for it. Or we can do some other shenanigans. Rebound the finesse. Hologram rebound, go for the eyes back? That'd be cute, but not necessary. Looks like a kill to me. Good. Make my life nice and easy. Thank you. Incense Burner. On turn 6 of the Heart Fight will become intangible. That's pretty good, actually. As long as we can survive through the initial turns, which shouldn't be too problematic here. 3 upgraded attacks before us. We've already got all that we need, though. The double beam cell, all the claws, all the goodness. Our main goal is not get eviscerated by Beat of Death, and I think the combination of Kunai and Fan will get us there. Cool. I think we do, in fact, want exactly this as the opening hand. We're just going to dupe pot the Echo form so that I duplicate the first 2 cards each turn. Yeah, we do have 2 beam cells already. 1, 2. It's one of the earliest cards we got a pairs of for this run. And there's the second Echo form for next turn. Incredible. But play this beam cell now. Yes. Oh, I meant to dupe pot that. That's right. We'll dupe pot the second one then. But you're right, I did mean to dupe pot that. And then didn't after I said I would. But duping this Echo form should be sufficient. This will get played 3 times. So now 4 Echo forms per turn. Double this, double this, double this. Actually, that only got played 1 time. That's fair. And then these don't do a whole lot. Okay. Mixed feelings. We're gonna live through this, though. That's the important part. Double Equilibrium seems like a good idea. Stack is not that much block yet, but it will be by the end of the turn. It sure will be. Double Finesse? Sure. Claw. That's fine. Do that twice as well. Draw 3 cards. Go for the eyes. Here we go. And a free force field. Excellent. Not ready to all for 1 yet. In fact, I actually think we want this stack for later in the same combat. Upon review of the footage here. Glacier's kind of hype. Stop for the moment. Perfectly activated meat on the bone value. Obviously. I guess I'm going to go double Glacier, double Defrag, now that we have those in hand. And then let's double White Noise, giving me 2 powers. And I can choose 1 to double. Which I guess is going to be Echo form. Then I'll double Turbo. And then double Echo form again. So now we have 8 copies of Echo form in play, as it should be. Build your own cozy chair. And then I can double Bias Cog to do some hilarious stuff later in the fight. We've actually got intangibility coming our way. I'm going to double this too. Alright, good talk. Time Meter literally crying in the corner. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. That's all we got. And now we're intangible, so let's go. 1. 2. 3. Damage already capped. 4. Guess we're good. It's like having the Baylor's Charon play all over again. Although not quite as ridiculous. GG. Double Electro. Get absolutely zapped upon, Mr. Hart. GG. Our orbless deck wins with orbs. Huzzah. GG, everybody. GG. G heckin' G. What a time. What a time. 3065 was the final score for this run. Look at our money. 1879 money. Membership card has saved almost 1,500. That's a lot of purchasing power. So the membership card alone was 5 rare relics worth of money. Pretty absurd. If you play Slime, does that count for Echo Form? Yes, Slime will get played twice, which for the most part has no consequences. Although you will take damage from Beat of Death twice when that happens, and it will use up your Echo Form charge as well. That might be close to my record for membership card, I'm not sure. Spire sleeps, and so, Twitch chat. Shall I? GG. GG, 2 excellent runs of Slay the Spire. Do rare relics actually show up less often than common? Yes, Johnny Biscuit. Yes. There are a couple of things that are used to determine what rarity of relic you get. For treasure chests in the middle of the act, it's actually dependent on what type of treasure chest you find. But even the rarest type of chest has only a 25% chance to contain a rare relic. If you get a random quote-unquote relic, such as defeating an elite, or looking at the non-shop relic slots of a shop, then the distribution is 50% chance for a common, 33% chance for an uncommon, and 17% chance for a rare. Is the percentage distribution. But yes, long story short, rare relics are in fact rarer than common relics are, usually. Although in this run we actually got more rare relics than common relics, which is kind of interesting. But on average. We've also had runs where just by sheer chance, the first 4 or 5 relics in a row were all rares. Good to know. So, Twitch chat, I'm pretty happy with our Spire performance today. I'm actually quite eager to get to some Monster Train. So I think that's what we're going to do here, is change games to Monster Train. If you're updating the spreadsheet, by the way, Fairly quick note, Hand Drill got mastered on one of our runs yesterday. Is it this Watcher run? Watcher got Brilliance and a few other cards done. Didn't get Jax, though. And then, who got Handrail? Somebody got Handrail. Or did we lose the Handrail run? It was Watcher. Ah, here it is. Yes, Handrail. There's Handrail. So I think this Watcher run needs to be added to the sheet, too. I'll leave it on this one. So, what I'm going to do here is take a quick break. Back in a few minutes. Going to grab a snack. Get some more water. Upon my return, I'm going to switch things up to some Monster Train. And we're going to try to unlock Covenant 25 in that game. Back in a few minutes, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back, and I am excited to go to hell. It's time for Monster Trade. All my homies love Monster Train. Welcome, one and all, to what I consider to be pretty much the second best of the deck building roguelites. This is Monster Train. I'd say Slay the Spire has a little bit more depth than Monster Train, but only a little bit. There's definitely a lot of replayability, a lot of depth, a lot of intriguing stuff going on under the hood in a run of Monster Train. Currently on Covenant 23, so we only need 2 wins. To get to the top here. We've been climbing by playing random, and for the most part that's worked out pretty well. I think we're going to keep doing that. For now. Don't know if I'm going to do that to get the crowns. At least we will initially. Maybe play random or re-roll if we get a duplicate. We'll see. If you've not watched much Monster Train, fear not. I'll give you a basic lowdown on the core mechanics here. It's definitely quite different than Slay the Spire combat-wise. You can kind of think of it as Slay the Spire meets tower defense. There's going to be waves of enemies that we're expected to stop using our own units, which get it deployed onto sort of a battlefield. And then enemies are trying to progress through that battlefield, or specifically up our train. Oh boy, this is not what I consider to be a good clan combination. Exiled Hellhorn, Exiled Umbra. So what that means is we start with a champion here, the Shardtail Queen, who's all about imp units, and her 5 starter cards, 5 Queen's Implings, which are just 1/1 units that deal 10 to the front enemy unit when they're deployed. 4 basic Train Stewards, basic starter cards, and then our secondary clan, the Umbra, provides 5 Plink cards, which can deal damage to backline units. We've also got these spells. Ritual of Battle can apply Rage and give strength to one of our units. Immortal Trade can add lifesteal to heal, and the March of Shields can apply armor. All told, it's a bit of a mess, and I'm rather worried about how this deck is going to perform in the early combats. I really have to take a closer look at Inkbound. I haven't given it much scrutiny yet. Early access and all. Unbroken Horn would let us conserve Ember between turns. I think that's very useful with the high-cost Ritual of Battles here, kind of like the ice cream from Slay the Spire. Instead of a Monster Train run, you always get to choose one of 2 artifacts. This one, Golden Vault, is a bit esoteric. It causes us to lose money instead of health if we would take damage, not even necessarily a good thing. So, very happy to have the Unbroken Horn, which is actually a Hellhorn-specific artifact in this game, is my understanding. We also get to choose one of 2 upgrade paths for our champion. This is one of the most important choices of your run. Which champ do you go with? Imp Parade is rather nice. Summons an Impling each turn for us to deploy, and has pretty decent combat stats. Or the Imperialist, at the start of her turn, she will sacrifice all imps on her floor to deal area damage to enemies. It can be rather hard to keep the Imperialist version alive, though. I rather like Imp Parade, especially with the minus cost for deployed imps. Let's go Imp Parade. And I'm not going to take any shards going into the first combat here. We're also offered the ability to get some money and some Pact Shards. This is part of the Last Divinity DLC for Monster Train and radically transforms the decision-making, partially by adding an extra node on every floor where you can gain shards and something good. We'll ultimately need to collect 100 shards to fight an extra final boss, kind of like the Heart and Slay the Spire. So, how does combat actually work in Monster Train? There's a basic deck building mechanic going on. You get 3 Ember, 3 energy per turn, and 5 cards per turn, but the actual mechanics of it work a little differently. Prior to each fight, we get to choose a trial. Give enemies an extra boon in order to receive an extra bonus. Generally speaking, unit drafts are super worth it, although 10 added armor is definitely going to be a bit of a problem. These don't seem like they're very high damage enemies, so sure, have 10 armor. Monster Train's a little older than 2 years now. Gotta be 3 or 4. Been a while. So, here's what the combat field looks like in Monster Train. There are 3 levels of the train. Bottom, middle, and top. That each have a floor capacity. A number of R units that can fit onto that floor. That's represented at the top of a unit card. These yellow pips represent the capacity occupied by the unit. I think we are going to put our champ on the bottom here. Each turn, the enemies that are on each floor will engage in combat with our own units that are on the same floor, and then they'll advance up to the next floor if there's any surviving. Our goal is to defeat all of the enemies, and then at the end of the combat, a boss, before they can get to the top of the train and engage in combat with the last shard of the pyre. This is essentially our health, the thing we're trying to protect. Is the shard of the pyre at the top of the train, and only when this is damaged does our overall health change. Each unit has their own individual health, which will be important during the combat, but the only thing that persists between fights is the pyre health. So, in combat, the units go in order from front to back. So our frontmost unit will go first. On our side, the frontmost enemy goes first on their turn. Enemies actually go before our units do, so enemies strike and then our own units retaliate. This makes high damage enemies very scary because they hit you before you can hit them, unless you have the quick keyword. I think what we'll want to do most turns is just have an Impling, essentially chump block for the Shardtail Queen, taking the hit of the enemy, getting out of the way, and then the Queen gets to deal some damage. Fortunately, since we gave enemies 10 armor, these Plink cards won't be doing much. We do want to deploy a Train Steward, I'm sure of that. Put the Train Steward on the middle floor. Train Stewards have pretty underwhelming combat stats, but they do get the job done sometimes. And I think because we have the Unbroken Horn, let's not play Plink. So each unit has 2 stats. Damage is first, health is second. And then they may have armor as well, which goes over the health. There's a little circle with a number over each unit's health. This is a combat preview number. It indicates the change in health for that unit that turn. So Plink is actually guaranteed to kill the Collector and make a morsel. That's pretty good. Mama! Mama! And I think we actually want to rage the Imp, although we don't get to keep the rage if I do it that way. Well, depends on what one means by keep. Seems fine, actually. You can have +1/+1. The Forged Disciple reached the top is less than ideal. That's okay. Math wrong? Oh yeah, because you still only... Heck. That's fine. All is fine. In some cases, wanting the imps to die so that this floor space is cleared for the next unit. Alright, the fact that this fellow is still alive is a bit of a problem. This could just go to the pyre. It's fine. Okay, that will result in the disabled foot soldier's death. This healer can reach the top of the pyre. The healer has no attack value, so it can't really do anything. 5 damage would save 2 pyre health, so sure, I'll play a steward up top. And you certainly need some shields. I would like to be able to play the Ritual of Battle. We do take 2 damage to our pyre here from this big unit getting through. Pyre attacks for 20 damage, so it's able to kill most common enemies without problems, but bosses will kill it dead. And here we can see Chains the Sighted, our first boss at the end of a wave. Bosses don't follow the normal combat rules of fighting only one round and then moving up to the next floor. Instead, they'll go back and forth with your units until one side is wiped out completely, which works heavily in your favor. Once we see the red X, we know the boss is dying and all is won. Why did I give rage to the imp but not the queen? I thought it was going to let me kill 2 enemy units instead of 1, but it didn't work out that way. I miscalculated, is the short answer there, and I should have just given it to the queen. But it worked out. Ooh, we can take a 3rd Ritual of Battle. Honestly, with the Unbroken Horn, I'm kind of down for that. Vent is an X cost, which you'd want to be good with conserving energy, but 2 damage per energy is such a bad trade in this game. It's really not a very good card overall, Vent, I don't find. Let's take a Ritual of Battle for more rage. This is a better X cost. 3x damage to an enemy unit. If it kills an enemy, get a 2 energy refund. Let's take one of these. And we get our first unit draft. These are the main players in a successful monster train run, are your units that you take. Each unit has a special ability of some kind, as well as base combat stats. We'll be further modifying these with upgrades that we get at either a merchant, well, in this case, a merchant of steel. It's the upgrades that go to units. Unlike other deck builders where units have predetermined, or cards have predetermined upgrades, in Monster Train, you socket upgrade stones into cards, which provide upgrades that are specific to the upgrade stone. So there's only a limited number of upgrades, such as like plus 10 attack power, plus 25 health, plus 5, plus 10, the ability to be fast, the ability to be endless, and a few others. Each of these can be individually socketed into different creatures to create all sorts of different stat blocks and effects. Each unit also has an essence, part of the Last Divinity DLC, which is an additional effect that unit applies to another unit when they're merged together at a Divine Temple. We don't have a Divine Temple for a while, though. Rail Booter is nice and solid. If we could make Morsels, Shadow Eater is kind of interesting. For AoE damage. Rail Beater's nice to have in front of a unit with rage, I suppose. I'll take a Rail Beater. Divine Temples are part of the DLC, yes. The entire ability to merge 2 units together is part of the DLC. And a very important one at that. I suspect we want to go to Merchant of Steel first here. Get an upgraded unit, maybe even duplicate that upgraded unit at this Hellvent. Or we could make a good card and maybe duplicate it too. A good spell card, that is. But let's go with a unit. My usual advice is look at the upgrades in the Merchant of Steel first, see that we have multi-strike available, and then pick a Hellhorn unit from the Hellhorn banner with that in mind. Second Rail Beater, or the Demon Fiend. Demon Fiend can be quite an infusion, +30, and +1 pip. I already see a road to success here, which is to create a multi-striking Rail Beater and then infuse Demon Fiend into it. It'll be 3 capacity, huge combat stats, and a great recipient for Rage. Do I think this will be more of an imp deck? It really depends on if we see more imps in card rewards. So yes, give me that for the infusion. I almost clicked on the wrong card there. Add multi-strike to the Rail Beater. And what would we like the second upgrade to be? Damage Shield is pretty nice. Make something nice and survivable. That's the Shield Stone from Umbra. Can't really afford the reroll. We could go for +5, +10. Basic, but effective here. I really like having total immunity to the first few hits. I think we're going to appreciate that. Do I want to put that Battle Stone into anybody? No. Do I want to take this 100 gold? Let me look at that again. There's actually no stores next node, so no. That's really weird, actually, to not have a Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel on either side. Huh. There's always 2 nodes to visit on each path, left or right, in Monster Train here. The paths don't split, so each node, each ring, you just choose left or right side. And you're generally getting the same total number of things each side. It turns to 3 after a little while. But exactly what is on each side is random somewhat. Kind of interesting to see the layouts that can be generated. Even with a couple hundred hours of play, I'm still seeing new ones. It's interesting. His Demon Fiend's currently a problem, as we might draw it on turn 1 here, and we can't actually play it. These Reconciler enemies are a bit of a problem. These guys will add a curse to the top of our draw pile if we don't kill them, which makes them a high priority. But they're often behind beefier units, which can make killing them on turn 1 difficult. It's Palinkin time, it sure is. Ooh, double Rubble Morsel is going to be very good. Play a morsel first to absorb Ember Drain. One of the many Covenant penalties, similar to Slay the Spire's Ascension levels. One of the many penalties you get is that the top floor applies an energy penalty to the first unit you play. But there's a couple ways around that, including playing a unit that immediately dies for any reason. Have some stats. Train Steward, probably not worth playing. Let's skip for now. I think we'll actually be able to play that Demon form if we redraw into it this fight, but I think the fight's too short for us to actually redraw that Demon form. Demon Fiend, excuse me. Demon form. Cute. Plink might be able to kill the Collector here. This is an enemy that always spawns on turn 2 of a non-major boss fight, and you get 50 gold if they're killed. It's a sweet deal. Sure, we'll put the Rail Beater on the middle floor. And try to kill the Collector with Plink. Did not get there. Alright. But can we still... No, there's nothing we can do, right? Yeah, it's impossible to kill now. Oh well. That is fine. Kill more stuff up here. Also gave the Ember Drain to the wrong imp there. Whoops. Looks like all is well. Not even worth playing these because we're not going to redraw. This boss enemy has sweep, meaning they hit all of our units on the same floor at the same time, which is not that big a deal, thankfully. You can use Mind Collapse to kill one of these reconcilers. If we're really lucky, Plink can kill the other one. Doesn't seem particularly worth it. Maybe better to try to kill this reconciler up top. We only need to play this for one, so we might as well play all the other cards. There, you die. You can have 10 armor. Get rid of this. Kill you. Does positioning matter in this game? Yes. Which floor you deploy on, whether it be top, bottom, or middle, is a really important decision each combat. In particular, fights where there are many enemies that add curses like these reconcilers, you can be really heavily punished for setting up on top. And in fights where there's lots of front-loaded enemy damage, you can be really punished for setting up at the bottom. So there's no easy answer, unfortunately. And it does matter quite a lot. Front to back for your units also matters. The order that your units are dealing their damage in matters, and which of your units is taking the punishment in front also matters. There's even spells you can use to reposition your units dynamically, whether it be from top to bottom to middle or from front to back, such as Hidden Passage, which allows us to ascend a unit, move a unit up a floor and to the back of that floor. That's a card that lets us do what's called overstacking, putting more units on one floor than the capacity would usually allow, and that's pretty dang strong. I'm going to grab that. I want another Mind Collapse, not really. And Tumber Assault can generate morsels for us, although morsels are quite difficult to use with floor overstacking. Could also use, yes, you can use Ascend on enemy units to reposition them from floor to floor as well. That can be useful also. Skip these cards. So we can choose either gain a new artifact, choose one of two, and heal 20, or look at another unit and duplicate any card, which is going to be our upgraded Rail Beater. We'll keep the two upgrades in the duplicated Rail Beater. So they'll both have multi-strike. And I think we want to look at the caverns first before we use the Hell Vent also. Oh, Morsel Maid is here. Morsel Maid will instantly eat any morsel. That's their main property. So if we get more morsel generation, that could be kind of cool to fuse into Rail Beater, for example. Well, the Crucible Warden adds stats and more damage shields. I don't feel like we really want either of these. And I think we get to look at another Hellhorn banner next floor, so let's skip this. Let's look at the artifact next. 40 health for the Pyre, 5 health for all of our units, or enter with lifesteal on all of our units. Not very good on Railbeater. 40 Pyre health seems great. Let's take the precious plating to allow us to get some tougher enemies that slip through. And now we look at the Concealed Caverns, the monster train equivalent of an event in Slay the Spire. We see the Bone Dog. Do we help out the Bone Dog? We can gain the Bone Dog's Favor. A unplayable card that restores 5 health if it's in our hand. Or we can purge one of the cards in our deck, which would actually be quite helpful. Purges mean permanently remove a card. Something very important in a monster train run. And I think we need to get these train stewards gone. So have a train steward friend, my dog companion. Enjoy. Decide to leave something behind to ease your stinging guilt. As the train chugs away, you realize it didn't ease much. Okay, and duplicate this. Our first major boss is Daedalus here, who's going to summon bombs each turn during this combat. Daedalus is always present on the field, which means he can be attacked by your units during the earlier parts of the combat. So where's the Shartail Queen going to go? Top floor seems reasonable. Top floor seems reasonable. You can have a train steward. Kill one of these. Note that we'll always draw one of the rail beaters by at least turn 2. Because of what's called a priority draw system in Monster Train. Units that have high base stats, I guess is how I'll describe it. Units that come from unit banners are guaranteed to be drawn at a rate of 1 per turn, starting on turn 1. So your opening hand is actually your champ, plus 1 of your unit cards, plus 3 random cards. Not quite the same totally random draws from Slay the Spire. Units from unit banners are the only cards in Monster Train that get this kind of treatment. It's beating time. Could put imps up top for free. Stewards don't have the priority draws, so they don't interfere with that, thankfully. But they're still very good removals early on, regardless. Chewing through the damage shield on those beefy guys, unfortunately, because they each deal 1 damage upon dying. Plink, it's your time to shine. Huzzah! Again! Close enough. Also, I have nowhere to put this morsel. That's a slight problem. I knew I shouldn't have played that steward. And that's why you want to remove stewards, actually, is because they take up valuable floor space that you really need to use for other things. Jerks. Just keep the morsel, but nothing else? Sure. Poor morsel. Still haven't drawn any of the rage cards. Can't play any more imps. Well, I can play them down here, though. Satisfying every time. I love them. But consider turning up the combat speed. Yeah, I usually do that once we get more effects going on. For viewer understanding, I usually run it at lower speed. For example, if I run it at super ultra speed, and somebody comes into the stream and they've never seen Monster Train before, and the first thing they see is this, they're going to leave immediately. So I like to run it at a lower speed for that reason. Get bonked, friend. Bonk. Trample could be interesting here. One Horm's Tome is also a lot more playable than normal because we do conserve energy between turns. Applies Fragile and Multi-Strike. Fragile means the unit will die if it ever takes damage. However, our rail beaters actually don't, for the most part, take any direct damage. They have armor and damage shield that protects them, and as long as both of those are intact, they won't officially take damage. Last Stand is a little difficult to use here. It's great to double these Ritual of Battle rages, but the amount of energy required is inordinate. Let's try the One Horn's Tome. Steelworker. Resolve, apply armor 5 to friendly units. Could be some nice defensive scaling for the other rail beater. But 5 armor per turn per unit is really not that much for the later Divinity stuff. Actually, I think we just take the Steelworker anyway, because we're doing Ascend things. Yeah, let's just take the Steelworker, not use it as an infusion. It's another good unit. So we can, after defeating a major boss, you'll get to do this twice during your run. You get to choose always from these 3 choices. +1 Ember, +1 Draw, or +1 Capacity. Draw is very hard to come by in Monster Train, which usually makes me think that Herzl's Compound is the right pick for most decks. But decks that need more energy definitely might want to consider taking Fell's Remorse, and this is certainly one of them. We have a lot of high-cost cards, and the ability to retain extra energy, so I actually really like the red line here. But Draw and Capacity are also very valuable. Energy is the easiest thing to get from other sources in Monster Train, so it may be that we find some artifacts soon that make this almost irrelevant. But I still think it'll be pretty good. Green is the only deck that doesn't need card draw. Yeah, they're all quite good. I think with Hidden Passage, especially if I can get it holdover, we're going to be able to ignore the need for capacity. I really do think card draw is quite important, especially if I end up with a holdover card. We're going to be prioritizing removals pretty soon. Although I'm not going to this Unstable Vortex. Oof. I don't love that. Sometimes take draw on green just for turn 1. It's that good. It is. Truly is. I am going to take Fell's Remorse here. I might regret that. We'll almost certainly go draw for the next one. And I'm going to go for the Merchant of Magic here. Let's see. We got double stack. Okay, so we're going to make a double stack One Horn's Tome to apply Multi-Strike 2 for 6 energy. But first we're going to look at this. second steelworker or third rail beater. 2 steelworkers is actually kind of cool. Sure. Spell chain. Spell chain double stack one Hornstone. Pay 6 and then pay 7. Oh, that's funny. I'm down for spell chain on Hidden Passage, maybe. 10 magic power piercing. Actually kind of hype on Plink. Although we may not want to grant more shards when we're already doing so much. So we sacrifice the Demon Fiend into Railbeater, creating a 3 capacity, 40 by 2, 40 health unit. Beefy. Let's upgrade our champ again, too. Add Fledgling Imps instead of regular Imps. So now adding Rage Imps. That's a bit weird. But I'll take it. And then the third version adds like an Armor Imp and a Rage Imp. I don't think the royalty's going to go very well. Shartail Queen might not be part of our central strategy for too long. Just how it goes sometimes. And then we pay for a reroll. There's Permafrost. Cool. I guess I did want that 100 gold earlier. Oof. Again, an awkward series of floors. I guess we'll go to the Merchant of Trinkets next floor, but we won't have enough money to actually do anything there. Bummer. But I really like that we got this, though. Permafrost, double stack, 1 Tome. So this retains in our hand until we're ready to spend 6 Ember on it to add 2 multi-strike to a unit of our choosing. It's pretty hype. $150 gold if we're willing to take extra units. I've got plenty of Pyre health to spare, so I will do that. And I see that this is one of those runs where one of those combats where there's enemies that add curses. So we want to set up on the bottom to kill them quickly. That's what I'm trying to say here. Shartail Queen actually does, like, huge damage. These will actually do more damage if the Steelworker starts killing them. I think we're just gonna not play the Steelworker. Ever play with a googly eye option? There's one challenge that requires it. It's kind of fun. That collector is pretty much impossible to hit. Can we ascend collector? I don't... Does that work? Wait, does that work? Oh shit, it does. I actually didn't think that worked. Amazing. Get wrecked, collector. I don't think I've ever seen the pirate kill one of these. Got him. You are big. Being big is okay. Bigness is not a character flaw. Deal with your curse. Very well. Deal 21 to this big lad. Give me 2 energy back, I guess. I don't love that. What if I gave multi-strike to the Shardtail Queen? No, I don't think that's right. It's definitely got to be on this guy. You can have some rage, though. Good talk. I can get a morsel, but I don't have anywhere to put it. Definitely got to remove these plinks pretty soon. We've definitely got a deck currently that's like 50% exceedingly good cards, 50% complete trash. And not a whole lot of in-between. Here, we could retain the One Horn's Tome, so there's no pressure to play it right now. It's got thorns, which makes me not want to use the One Horn's Tome, actually. Although we're already almost killing it. That's already encouraging. Here, what if you had Rage 10? Seems good. Alright, and we're already winning, so no need to change anything here. Just do. Bonk. Alright, smacked him to pieces. Get our money and our bonus money. And do we have a use for Impish Scholar? Impish Scholar could return One Horn's Tome to my hand. Okay. Seems good to me. Eat your stuff. Kind of whatever. Ember Cache. Add 3 excavated Ember cards to the discard pile, which are gain 2 Ember, draw 1. That's kind of cool, although a little slow here. Definitely need bonus draw before that's going to really... and some removals before that's going to feel any good. Gem Trope could be more damage shield. The morsels are a problem, though. I can't actually play them. And they'll clog the hand and deck. I'll take an Ember Cache. And I think we are going Merchant of Trinkets here, not Merchant of Steel. So we have no upgrades to get it a Merchant of Steel. Is that true? No, that's not true. Can absolutely go Merchant of Steel with these Steelworkers, but what do I get out of it? Not much. Merchants of Magic are few and far between. Bummer. Oh, here we go. Hell's Banners. When you summon this, your second unit during the turn, gain 3 Ember. This was what I was talking about when we can find artifacts that completely obviate the Ember gain. Who cares about 1 Ember per turn when you can get 1 artifact that gives you 3? Shadowbox is also fun, but only if you can consistently play morsels, and we can't. Spell Chain. Oh. Demon units get multi-strike 1. Guess what? Demon, 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 demon. It's all demons. And it always has been. That seems good. And yeah, I'll take the Hell's Banners. It's demons all the way down. Pillar of Light. Do you listen? Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Note that Nexus Spike is always 2 cost, no matter what you infuse it with. Ascend? Interesting. Let's just make it a One Horn's Tome plus Ritual of Battle for 2 energy. 10 rage and 1 multi-strike. It only gets 1 multi-strike. You are not alone. I'm gonna duplicate the hidden passage. Actually, that makes me want to use Spell Chain on hidden passage then, doesn't it? Or we could wait, we could Spell Chain this thing. Oh, good lord. Oh no. Oh no. And then double stack it. The power. And then duplicate it. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, man. What does Spell Chain do? When you play the spell, add a second copy of it to your hand. That costs 1 more. Normally, too expensive to be even vaguely reasonable. Normally. Ooh, Spell Shield? That's not a problem. My spells don't even do any damage. We're up against the Crystal Cloak here. This boss has Stealth, which means we're not going to want to use Fragile. All of these units have Stealth, which means they're immune to attacks for a couple of turns. For that reason, we're going to want to put our units on higher floors, for sure. We're going to go on the top to get more energy. I'm going to skip the initial 10 rage so that we can do essentially whatever we want from here. The fact that we only draw 5 cards is definitely still a problem. I have only 1 ascend, right? That's fine. So I think I actually super buff one of the Steelworkers. Because it'll be behind several things that are getting 10 armor per turn. That seems reasonable. Okay. And yeah, we don't need the Queen at all, quite frankly. Although I think I was meant to play that up top, was I not? I think this will be fine. Well, actually, hold on. Because that just dies to the initial hit, right? Oh, no, we're good, we're good. These two go on the bottom? It's gonna be awkward. Kill you, huh? But yeah, it still lives, so that's good. Staying alive next turn will be difficult. Actually, we need to be able to ascend. Steelworker might die. Both Steelworkers might die. That'd be an awkward problem. Alright, you damage shield that. That's fine. Guess we'd better play this too. I was definitely supposed to put an imp on the top last time. It's alright. You're not going to get played yet. Oh, good. Alright, distract with an imp. Excellent. Heck, I could even kill with the Mind Collapse, amusingly enough. Okay, so you're getting armor each turn. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's my hidden passage. It's difficult enough to get going. Will I draw another imp? We might. Although I won't be able to play it up here. So, enjoy your additional armor. We'll just retain this for now. You can have a big boost. This gets played. This gets played. And then there's our boss with Stealth 9. Any distractions we can make to the boss will also help. Alright, we're going to get back a Consumed Spell, which might be Ember Cache, but could also be Nexus Spike when we play the Impish Scholar here. Currently, our front Steelworker is perishing, but only barely. We can actually... Oh, we can March of Shields this Rail Beater to the front, and now the Steelworker is super safe, so we can play the One-Horn's Tome here again. But let's see what Impish Scholar creates first. Just the Ember Cache. Which, honestly, I'll still play. And then there's no need to play this yet anyway, so... Stop? Putting Train Stewards in Crystal Cloak's way shouldn't actually slow the boss down, but will generate more Ember and prevents them from being redrawn, so let's get them killed as well. Hidden passage to ascend a unit. We could ascend a Queen's Impling with some extra armor. We could separate the boss from their minions is another option. That's a pretty good idea, actually, because I don't have a way to kill these Silent Marksmen behind the boss currently. Let's see, the boss attacks for 14. And you have enough armor, right? So let's see, 14, 14, 14, 14. This also takes 4. Oh yeah, so you're fine. Okay, so ascend. Ascend the boss. Minions die. Boss is not dying, though. But what if I added more multi-strike and more rage to the Steelworker in the back? Good enough. GG. Pretty close, though. This boss can really be a very difficult test for a damage-heavy build. Because you have to be able to endure all the damage before you get to do any of your own. GG. Even if the boss had made it to the pyre, I think we could have done a lot of damage to the boss with our pretty chunky pyre here. Branding Right could be a fun way to get some armor down. Battering Ram can deal damage based on armor. It can be quite a lot of damage. But it only works on the front unit, which is definitely awkward. And yes, Branding Right will kill any unit that's fragile, unfortunately. Further complicates things. I think we just want less cards at the moment. We have too many as it is. There's another way to gain multi-strike. Furnace Tap. Sure, this doesn't apply fragile. It applies Ember Drain, but that's not as big of a problem. Cave-In also, yeah, it's kind of funny. So what do I want to duplicate here? Unironically Hidden Passage? Yeah, I think unironically Hidden Passage. Maybe that means it is better to go Merchant of Magic, but I need the remove 2 as well. And then, yes, Merchant of Magic remove 2. Okay, we'll be fine. Intrinsic. Don't think any of this wants to be intrinsic. -2 cost on Nexus Spike is huge. Yeah, holdover Hidden Passage is what I would like. Don't know if we're going to get that. Alright, we're definitely going to use Value Stone, though. Not getting a ton of shards, but we have enough. We're able to get... We can take 10 here and then get a guaranteed 25 later. I actually like keeping the shard count low for now, because it means the fights will be easier. Which is why I haven't yet infused the Steelworkers into each other. Or part of why. Duplicating a card with its worth shards can also give us more shards. I feel like I should have paid for removal at some point. Armor fell. Would rather remove Plinks than Train Stewards? You know, you might not be wrong about that. Queen in front because the Rail Beater's the one that's going to do the work? Yes. That is a big fellow. Ah, indeed. That's worth it. Well, actually... We're drain 4, right? So we'll lose 4 energy. We'll have 3 next turn. Oh, play this, actually. Yeah. Hold on. Don't be foolish. Use the things. Do play this. Good talk. Behinds. You give me energy. You give me energy. Shouldn't have played that on that floor. You can have some rage. Good talk. But where the Ascend at, though? Alright, pretty lousy turn, energy-wise. I can't even play the Impling to get 3 energy back. That's fine. Bell starts getting pulverized. There's our Ascendage. I guess we'll let this Steelworker die. Alright, you are super powerful now. 82 times 6. Good talk. We're doing 640 damage to Fel this turn alone. Impish Scholar is going to return something valuable to my hand. Let's do it. Get back the Nexus Spike, which means I can do this. Have more multi-strike and more rage. And then do it again. Fel is just straight dead. Bonk. What a beatdown. Dang. The damage. Ooh, double armor or double rage. Some more expensive cards that we can easily afford with our incredible energy generation. I think Reinforce is awesome here, so that we can stack armor on our toughest unit to create something a little bit more durable. Give me that. Last Stand also pretty strong. Offensively, this is the way to scale. Defensively, Reinforce is the way to go. And I do think we want more card draw now, more than anything else. Card draw and the ability to go to the Merchant of Magic. With 500 bucks. Remove Consume from a card. I don't know if that actually helps Reinforce that much. What is our champ getting? Fledgling Imp and Welder Helper every turn? Or kill all Imp units. Actually like Imperialist / Imp Parade. So that she can be on the bottom and deal some AoE damage. 2 Imps per turn is actually going to be overwhelming. And let's get rid of some Plinks. These are awful cards. Although we got to make sure we don't accidentally master Train Steward. Can't allow that. I am going to take the 100 gold here just so that we can definitely get over 100 shards at the Divine Temple. Okay, let's make a 20 damage Plink. You can be -1 cost. I don't think I am going to Eternal Stone this. I'm just going to reroll. There's Holdover. Okay. Holdover Hidden Passage. Alright, let's purge the Plinks. That don't consume. Okay. Deck feels a lot better. We just dunked 4 cards. We're going to have a lot of money as we go into the final thing, so that we can afford stuff at the Merchant of Trinkets. I'm going to hold off on purging any more cards for the moment. And I almost always take 400 gold for +8 in this encounter. Is that wise? I'm not actually sure. +8 enemy damage sounds bad. I don't actually have a way to prevent them from striking me, and we have... Oh, those are Darkwings. Okay. Not Sweepers. I actually don't know about this. This seems like a really scary trial. I don't think I'm going to do that. Really hurts to not get this 400 gold, but... I'm too worried our actual units are going to get killed. If the enemies have inordinate amounts of bonus damage like that. Put the Shard-Tail Queen in the middle floor here. Along with this fellow. Although I should have put Steelworker behind her. Do I play Ritual of Battle? I don't think that I do. Quite likely the unit I played it on was going to get killed momentarily. No hidden passage or anything. That's not ideal. We could March of Shields to protect the Steelworker. I'm going to do that. Do we Nexus Spike you? Do we Nexus Spike anyone? Guess that's my question. If I don't draw a Sen, we're going to lose this unit next turn. Alright, let's Nexus Spike you. We get to send this turn. Dang it. At least we can double armor. Damage shield 3 ought to protect you as well. Cool. Okay, double this thing's armor. Then give me the Impish Scholar. Not the one I wanted, but oh well. Morsels don't do a whole lot for us. You can be further boosted. You should be killed. Yeah, I think if these enemies had bonus strength, we'd be in really big trouble here. Just entirely too much trouble. Yeah, this one's already dying, actually. Which puts the fragile unit in the front. That's not good. With many units coming our way still. Don't love that. We still have the March of Shields to draw? No, it'll have to be in the redraw. Which is a bit problematic. Good news is the fragile unit still has 3 damage shield and a lot of armor. The bad news is this. Alright, you go up 1 floor. Next turn, this is going to be bad, though. We got to kill as many as we can with Plink here. Or as many of these as I can with Plink. Either way, really. No, these will hit twice each. Good. Play morsels for the energy. Worry about the harvest procs, though. Maybe start hedging my bets by buffing the back one, too. Okay, there's a brief respite. Mind Collapse actually looking pretty okay here. I would very much like to use it on the Wilt Wings. So now it's 15 damage. Perfect. Don't really want to ascend any of these units. Okay, here's March of Shields. So now we can reposition favorably now. That seems pretty good. So you can even put it behind an imp that's getting armor. Kill that down there. So yes, put the fledgling imp here. Ascend the fledgling imp. I guess that doesn't work the way I want it to, huh? But it still gets us an extra unit on the floor. That's kind of helping. Probably better to put this one in front, since this one still has the rage. This one gets multi-strike without needing any additional sacrifice. You can still wait to play this. I'm sorry, you do how much damage? 48 damage. Why do you do that? I do not like that you do that. Now let's buff the one in the back, again, just as a precautionary measure. Shouldn't matter. This unit has trample, so any overkill damage applies to the next unit in line, actually. But we are decisively winning. GG. Bonk. Yeah, I think that if we'd given the enemies extra damage, that might have gone much worse for us. Pyre Chomper's nice, giving us more Ember to spend, or another Impish Scholar to return another consumed card. Both are pretty powerful here. How are we going to stop Last Divinity from killing us? I have no idea. Llama Train, thanks for the full year of support. I'm not going to take a second Ember Cache. So, Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? Upgrading these Steelworkers might be a decent idea. I guess it's whether we want remove 2 or the duplicate. I guess the second Nexus Spike is pretty absurd. Endless on Impish Scholar could be really good. If we see Endless. More multi-strike could be good on a Steelworker. Sure, we'll go this way. Duplicate Last Stand could be really important. Get an extra upgrade slot on units if we want it too. Don't forget we need to take some shards here. Could spell chain on reinforce? Oh my. Ooh, that might be it. And then duplicate it? Big stone. 40 health is nice. Capacity will be an issue, but only a little bit of an issue. Not gonna bother with that rage upgrade though. Multi-strike and damage shield. Heck yeah. Let's add multi-strike to the already big one. I think that's right. We're not going with this, obviously. Alright, so we're not going to use the Engage Pact. Works for me. That'll hopefully give us what we need to survive Last Divinity. Anything I can use this remaining $100 for? Not really. Might as well buy the Strength Stone though. No real reason not to. All right, let's see if this can beat the end game. I'm not sure if this is good enough. I don't know if we removed enough cards. I don't know if our setup is going to work. This is Seraph the Temperate. It's going to apply SAT to our units. Oh, right. Actually, the extra capacity rail beater is a slight issue. That's okay. Let's actually put the Short-Tailed Queen up top this time. Skip this first ritual of battle. We've got more important things to spend obscene amounts of money on. Or energy on. Like double reinforce. Which is here. Wow, both spell chain reinforces are here. So I think we might actually just go for one really big, heavily armored unit. Can't believe you're actually living. Hello? Yeah, this one should get the armor. So we go March of Shields, Reinforce, Reinforce, Reinforce. 320 armor. That ought to be pretty good. And now I don't particularly care if this unit is fragile, you know? Wow. These hidden passages, though, are unreliable, and that's a real problem for us. You armor to the whole floor? You are. Ugh. Still has to happen? Does. Nice. So, 640 armor, 1,280 armor. Alright. I guess I don't care if my other units die, do I? Although, you're not doing enough damage anymore. Alright, we have to spend energy on doing damage now. So I see things are already getting past us. Oh boy. Yeah, this Shade Wings cannot be allowed to wreak havoc unnecessarily. Unacceptable. You go up. Good, okay, that kills that. You get angry. We're taking 104 damage. Normally this would be very problematic, but since I have 1,200 armor, it's mostly fine. We can all be grateful for that. Did the math wrong, that's fine. Have some fragility. And some superpowers. Just kill them all, really. And we're about to draw into these, so yeah, play that. This unit can't even attack anymore. Seems important to fix. Or just like start joining the ranks. You'll fit right in. Hey, big fella, you don't seem like you're hitting enough times. Also, have a friend. Rarg, etc. Actually, ascend you, Seraph. Get bonked a few times. Angry imps. Rip. More armor. 918 more, just in case we were running out there. Easy. GG. Can we pull it off against the last Divinity, though? That is the question. It may not be as easy. Bonk. More horns. GG. So the last Divinity is our final challenge here. Last Divinity exists on all 3 floors of the train simultaneously, and is therefore able to attack units on all 3 floors of the train simultaneously, which makes it quite a threat. I see we drew a lot of units on turn 1. I kind of like that. We could actually... I really don't have room for all this. The top floor is 10 sweep, so if I've got double steelworker up top, all will be well. Queen goes on the bottom and dies immediately. Am I okay with that? I think I am. Top floor sweep is definitely a bit of an issue, but the double steelworkers will perfectly counter it, is the good news. There's a limit to how many units you can ascend onto one floor. Yes, there is a limit of 7 units per side on a floor. You cannot have more than 7 units on a floor. Period. So I guess the question is, would we be willing to Nexus Spike immediately? On this rail beater? I suppose that we would. Got damage shield 3, armor 30. On the top floor, it'll be safe for quite a long time. Okay, I'm willing to believe that this is the correct play. Oh, yes, this does add melee weakness, so this is what we want, is the rail beater hammering away. But that's going to be very substantial damage to the Divinity each turn, already doing 500 per turn. That's quite promising. And I could do rail beater and Shard-Tail Queen on the bottom floor, actually. Maybe that's a better idea. That way I can actually kill one of these overcharged apprentices this turn. Sure. Of course. Being unable to ascend things is a big problem. Okay, that helps. So we can use that as a jump block if I need to. This is really all up to whether the hidden passages show up in time. But if we get one superpowered unit, that's enough, right? That'll be enough. Alright, you need to go on the middle floor then. And you need to stay alive here. Staying alive is your top priority. Okay, they don't get damage shield on Slay. Good. Okay, block some hits. We want a March of Shields. I guess keep you alive a little longer. Do your best. We don't want a Furnace Tap yet, do we? No, we need the energy to be able to play all the reinforces when they appear. Although, actually, with our health this low, will you even... Actually, yeah, you'll survive the Divinity's hit. As long as there's no thorns. We did get Hidden Passage. We're going to have to lose the bottom rail beater, but this Steelworker stays alive, and that's the important part. I assure you. That's the important part. As then we're giving 10 armor per turn to counteract the Divinity's 10 sweep damage. Although our frontmost unit is still going to take damage normally. But we're close to drawing the reinforces. I think we have this. This floor's going to have so much armor. It's going to be a slight issue. By slight, I mean extreme issue. Consume spells. I can get back Nexus Spike. Or Plink. Ugh, please don't make it Plink. Dang it. Why did I say anything? Lame. Oh well. Alright, 20 by 3 is a real problem next turn. I don't know what we're going to do. Could get overwhelmed here. Oh good, Consumes are here. Reinforces are here, rather. I might actually just send this Shade Wings to the Pyre with Hidden Passage. It'll deal 60 damage to the Pyre. But I'd much rather the Pyre take 60 damage than my units take 60 damage right now. That's also a thing we can do. That's a really good thing we can do, actually. I think we're there. Pyre health is a resource. We took this precious plating for a reason. Get out of here. Look at that. Steelworker stays alive. You. Double your armor. Do it again. And then gain some rage. Because you are clearly not hitting hard enough. This Mind Collapse can't kill anyone. That's fine. Alright, this way it looks pretty spooky. Pyre health is a resource, but not an unlimited one. Oh shoot, you're dying. Oh no. I think the Spikes lady's got to go to the top. But I am now deeply concerned. Because this Steelworker is definitely dying, no matter what I do. I think we're actually losing to this Clipped Guardian? Shoot. That's not good. 2 more multi-strike could definitely shift things in our favor a little bit here with the One Horn's Tome. But not playing Reinforce seems almost suicidal? Almost. I feel like we need the damage more than anything right now, though. That's right, we can summon the Scholar first. Because we're going to get 2 more energy here. Yes. Yes, okay. Summon the Scholar here. Get back Clink, of course we do. Oh, freaking Clink, man. I made a big mistake adding those. Son of a gun. Alright, so yes, we more or less need to one Horm's Tome. Way I see it here. Which means we shouldn't at least lose to this Clip Guardian. At least I hope not. Minus 16. We might be dead, to be completely honest. No, we're alive. Good. 37 health to spare. Precious plating making a difference currently. But we're not done yet. The steelworker ends up perishing. Really dished down to the brass tacks now then, huh? Also, you aren't dying. Well, let's fix that with some more rage. Perfect. We could March of Shields the steelworker to the front, but they're gonna die regardless. So it's just the one super unit. With ×5 attacks. It's looking pretty spooky here. Looks like we should ascend one of these light harnessers so that they can be killed this turn. Red 888, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Keep on cozying on, friendo. We have Excavated Embers, so get 10 armor. Multi-Punch Man. So far, so good. I think I want to use the Mind Collapse, although blocking the Spiker here is not a bad idea. Actually, we can summon you. Yeah. This unit has essentially no damage, so the Pyre can just kill them. Oh, so yes, we can't kill with Mind Collapse because of the shield. Good call, Twitch chat. That worked, though. Easy. Get angry and get multi-strike. Yes, we can do that next turn. Okay. Cool. I think we might have actually lived. Double your armor. Do it again. 396 should be plenty. To save some of the armor here, I'm going to ascend that unit. Take a little bit more pyre damage. Again, a calculated loss of resource. You can go up one floor, too. Ooh, upping the Ember Drain, that kind of hurts. Ooh, these enemies are annoying. So we have no energy now. Basically just have to hope that this unit can clear what's left. I don't even think this wave is going to get to do anything. And the curses won't matter, so that's fine. I'd say we either lift the healer or lift this Steel Wings. I like lifting the Steel Wings. This is not the end. Here, the divinity enters the relentless phase, so it'll continually engage in combat with our units until one side is wiped out, and that side is going to be the side of the last divinity. GG, we barely held on this run and made it work. One superpowered unit is all we needed. The bonkening. GG. GG. Plink went plonk for the victory. That was really close. But the run that feels like we won in spite of, not because of the Shardtail Queen. So it goes. Are we max Covenant in this game? Not quite. We just unlocked the penultimate Covenant after resetting our save file a while back. So we've played the Max Covenant a lot, but we weren't playing on it there. Hell yeah. Bing bong. Good stuff. So the later Covenants, the main differences to be aware of are the player starts at half health. I think that's the final Covenant level. Is you start at 40 out of 80 health. All merchant costs are 20% more, and you have way more starter cards compared to base difficulty. Congratulations to the winners of that prediction there. Successfully prevailing in the last Divinity fight. I'm going to do another random run here. I'd like to get C20 unlocked. No, it's 24 that is 20 damage. I think Covenant 25 is the final boss gets more health or something like that. Massive boss health plus. That's right. That's right. So let's see what our random roll is. Primary Umbra, Allied Wormkin. Oh, with double Perils of Production and Ember Cache. And Primordium. Primordium Plinks. How interesting. We don't have any units to buff yet. This is weird. So this champ is essentially a gigantic morsel that can be eaten multiple times. Primordium's all about boosting another unit and having that unit be sort of your superpowered unit. I think feeding Primordium to a Wormkin unit might be extra powerful, but there's no Wormkin banner available on the first or second ring, so tough luck for that. I guess we'll have to get an Ember unit or get a lucky banner reward. Until then, we'll just have to boost a Train Steward. Pretty tricky overall. Doesn't seem like the deck does a whole lot, but maybe we can make it do something. Before we jump into this run proper, I'm going to take a quick break here, get some more water, grab a quick snack. Upon my return, we'll be playing more Last Divinity Monster Train. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Whoops, that's not the right thing. There we go. All right, folks, we're back. Yes, back. There is a Beat the Heart style ending like the Spire. To do this, you must have the Last Divinity DLC installed, and then on a run, collect 100 Pact Shards, which will enable a super final boss to fight. I think we'll pick Artifact first here. 7 energy on turn 1. There's a couple X-cost cards that Umbra can make use of. Or spell cards that consume have a chance to not consume. That's quite fun with Ember Cache and Shelters, I suppose. But otherwise, kind of underwhelming. The Wormkin have a lot of consume cards, and wing clippings can be quite broken with them. Sure. Let's try it. I guess that doesn't affect which champ we're going to take. Can either get Superfood, add the unit's status effects to the Eater, in addition to the other stuff, or straight up do lots of damage with Aggressive Edible. Increase the attack power of Primordium, so that a Primordium passes more damage. Definitely a believer in Superfood. Its ability to pass things like Damage Shield can get very, very silly. But I'm also rather curious if the simple line of aggro might not be really effective here. Go Bower Ranger, thanks for 2 months of the Prime sub. And yeah, higher rank Superfood just directly gives Damage Shield on Primordium. I'm going to try Aggressive Edible here. And do we take some money immediately? Survey says yes. I want to be able to reroll in the first store. Spikes should be manageable. We can just kill all the enemies with our spells. We didn't roll plus armor, so this should be a pretty free trial. All we have to make is one Super Steward up top. This doesn't do anything. Free collector kill, always good. Give me a plink. I'll take it. Second train steward here, or no, let's echo break this thing. Could try to plink down here. But I know what plink's gonna do. I don't even trust plink for 1 instant in that situation. It's guaranteed gonna hit the big unit twice. I know what plink is like. Alright, we'll just stack charged echoes up top, I suppose. So now we need some face tanking for the train steward. Another train steward will work just fine. "12 armor is pretty good too. Link didn't betray me? I don't understand. Want the weaker one in front to take the hits from the boss while the big one does the damage. And these two should easily beat this boss. Yeah, quite easily. Get him. GG. Styles EP, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Dog Barker, thanks for gifting a sub to Liquid. Ooh, more capacity is often welcome on an Umbra run. Especially when you're trying to feed morsels to things. Space Prism's pretty good. Lifesteal could help us keep a unit alive. Or Mind Collapse can snipe things in the back. We already have lots of damage spells. Let's take some capacity here. Also could be saved with the wing clippings, for better or for worse. I think I want a Hosting Kin. 13 damage for 0 cost with infusion. Again, chance for wing clippings to save. Echo Stare can hit a whole floor with Reap, which is quite nice. But I like the fact that this is infused and can put a unit to the back. So we didn't get offered a unit. I feel like we need a real unit to win the next combat. Upgrading spells is not going to cut it. We have to take and upgrade a unit at this banner here. Or else, really. So let's see what we get. Multi-strike is promising. What kind of unit can we put multi-strike into? Oh man, Overgorger would have been sweet. It's Shadow Eater and Crucible Warden. Crucible Warden with multi-strike actually would work pretty well. Gains damage shield whenever it gorges, and if we feed it Primordium at the top, this unit is going to be constantly given damage shield and a huge amount of attack power from our aggressive edible Primordium. Actually, I think this is pretty good. Crucible Warden. Shadow Eater would be a weirder choice. How many Divine Temples are in this run? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually not sure if that number is always the same or not. Or if there's some randomness, but 4 Divine Temples is the answer. Speaking of, we could add 30 magic power. I actually think 30 magic power on Plink is really good. Would I be willing to take 10 shards for a purge? Usually not. I think this purge stone is mostly only worth it for the melting remnant. Remnant love taking shards for purge. Lurking Fool says there are 3 to 5 temples in a run, and sometimes they're in the first 3 rings only. Oof. So if we assume Crucible Warden is being paired with Primordium here, then I think we just want some more health to ensure they don't get killed too early in a fight. So I like actually just going 25 health, second upgrade. We could reroll and try to get something like a large stone, which would be really ideal. Although then it would make it harder to feed more morsels to the Warden, so it's not even that good. Quick Gun Warden would also be pretty good. But I think a no-nonsense 25 health, especially when that saves me the price of a reroll, is just dandy. We could add an Echo Stone to a Train Steward, but I'm not going to do that. We might be going Merchant of Magic next floor, I'm not sure. And yes, I did want magic power on a Plink, for sure. The Super Plink. Don't sleep on 31 times 2. That hits very hard. Nothing to really infuse here. You could put a Train Steward into a unit for +5, +15. It's not a particularly good use of 25 pack shards, though. I don't really recommend it much. Even though it is also a free Train Steward removal at the same time. It's usually a bad deal. Lone Wolf and Cub, thanks for 10 months in the Prime sub. Heck yeah. 20 magic power consume is also really good on Plink, for sure. Scootor, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail the new cutie Twitch chat. And I nuke a lot. Okay, I need to see twice as many waffles in Twitch chat. Show them if you got them, chatters. I want to see this chat full of celebration. While I add two new names to the incredible list of people who have spent so much time here, or won enough bets on channel points as to acquire a 500,000 in channel points. It's a heckin' ton. The reward being permanently memorialized in a list below the stream. It's cool stuff. Welcome, one and all. Scootor. And iNucleot69, you're on there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's go. More units for more money. Shame we haven't seen a unit banner reward or unit draft reward. Because I really would like to look at some more units here. But this one Crucible Warden's going to have to do it for now. Fight. At least Plink can easily kill these minions that are summoned. If we draw it. Oh well. Easy enough. And that's part of why we took the health upgrade. So situations like that aren't as scary. Spell shield. Alright, we'll use this Plink up here. Although I only have 2 energy, so... Take more damage shield, please. I guess we just Plink blindly on this floor? Why not? Perfect hits. Oh, we have morsels that I can't really use. That's okay. Here, you go to the back. I like that Primordium has a visual indicator for the last turn that they have, with this glowing aura around them, indicating that they're about to be devoured for good. Have a friend. Have another friend. I'm going to hit your friend so that I can give you all more armor. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. And have some rage, because it doesn't matter anymore. GG. Crucible Warden seems to be doing really good work. Really glad we got that multi-strike upgrade. If this was only a single attack, we'd be in a much more precarious position overall. Hey, here's a good card for getting more morsels. It's even infused. Let's take it. Ooh, an Echo Transfer, an extract card that can apply higher base damage. Very notably, this can be used on Primordium, who will pass the damage modification multiple times. Heck yeah. And ultimately, we have to take an extract card here, if we want any card at all. Proclamation's also quite good for hitting a massive amounts of damage to the front enemy unit. Can allow us to chunk through things. But I really like the interaction of Primordium and Echo Transfer. It's also the infused card, so click. Hey there, Pyre. Thank you for 6 months. One of your favorite games. I'm happy to be playing it. We're going to be doing lots more Monster Train this year. Don't worry. So ideally, we'd like to find a unit to infuse into Crucible Warden. We could potentially do that here. If we go for the Wormkin banner and the remove 2. Which would let me go Merchant of Magic now. Something I'm really not going to be able to do otherwise. Okay, we should probably look at the Merchant of Magic. So that we can get some of these plinks to do more relevant damage. And get a couple cost reductions sprinkled in. That means giving up on this Umbra banner. And giving up on the idea of infusing a unit right now. But it'll keep our shard count lower, and that's probably a good thing anyway. We also get to heal 20, which is pretty good. Remove Consume. Thing is, I don't really want to do that with the wing clippings. But adding Consume, that I can get behind. Blink. Have Consume. Cost reduction on Super Plink is pretty good. Cost reduction on the shelters is pretty good too. Let's get the shelters discounted. And I'll definitely pay for a reroll for another -1 here. And another Consume Plink. Perfect. We could add Permafrost, which is retain, to a spell. Not that many spells are worth retaining here, though. And it's an expensive upgrade stone, so I don't think I will. Might pay for 1 purge here. No, we're doing Merchant of Steel next. With the second, with the Wormkin unit. That could be really important, actually. Spell Chain and Magic Power Piercing. Ooh, those are both good, too. Spell Chain on Shelter can be fun. Spell Chain on Ember Cache. Interesting here. Ember Cache with wing clippings is pretty spicy anyway. But you have to draw through the whole deck the first time. I don't think I'm going to Spell Chain anything. However, do we add Piercing to Super Plink? Or do we make a separate good Plink? I think I want 41 Piercing times 2. Actually, no, I want Piercing on Entumbra Assault. That's what I want. So that it can give us more morsels more easily. Yeah, that's what I want. Make that Piercing. Perfect. Okay, let's look at the event last. What have we here? Dang it, this is what I wanted 10 damage Piercing on. Well, I'll still take it. Good old Wingmaker deals 6 damage to enemy units 2 times. If it gets a kill, add capacity to the floor. Yeah. Terrific. I'm just bursting with excitement. Just try and be gentle with her. We successfully land 5 kills with the good old Wingmaker. We'll get some special bonuses. But yeah, it's a real shame I just missed out on the opportunity. I guess I could Spell Chain it, but it's still not that good. Really missed out on a good opportunity to have this super upgraded. But turning the hammer in for Hef later, and then Hef's infusion is what? Trample, right? Interesting. Wait, that'd be perfect, because we have Aggressive Edible Primordium. So yes, if we can get Trample as an infusion... Let's check the logbook here. Plus 30, plus 30, plus 2 capacity and trample. That's pretty good. Cool. We'd have to upgrade our capacity to make that really work, but that'd be pretty enormous. I like it. Okay, and I am going to remove one card. No, I decided not to. That's right, because we have Merchant of Steel coming up. All right, let's go. I hope we can get the 5 kills we need quick. Talos is real annoying. Talos attacks every turn. It can really harass our units here. Might as well play this. Oh, that's right. I can target any unit with this. I don't know why I thought that was to the front unit. In my head. It's definitely not. Super Plinks. Go! Again! All the morsels. Forever. It's gonna give me 0 armor, huh? Guess we're just gonna play anything here. I don't like adding Ember Drain onto our units very much. And I maybe should be leaving enemies alive so that the Wingmaker can kill them. I got a little carried away with Plink there. Yeah, this would be, of course, when I draw Wingmaker now. Unfortunate. Something to keep in mind as we go further. Can you slay your own morsels with a hammer? No, unfortunately, because it specifically applies to enemy units. It's rude that way. Just play these train stewards to get them out of here. Alright, next turn's really our last chance to draw Wingmaker and have it do anything in this fight. And it's okay if it doesn't, I suppose. Hey, we did it. Okay, so we can get 1 kill at least. Trying to figure out if there's ever any weird situation where this can get 2 here with the Plink. I think that's being really optimistic. So, 1 kill out of 5. Not great, but I'll take it. Crunch. Do I want that for anything? Not especially. It's nice for shelter, I guess. Kindle doing anything? Not really either. It's actually kind of a skippable rare pack here. Yeah, Eternal Kinstone would make Echo Transfer always playable, which is kind of nice. Mostly unnecessary, it feels like, though. I think I'm going to skip all 3 of these. Morsel Maker. Interesting. Morsel Maker makes morsels every turn. Which then becomes Damage Shield, theoretically. We've already got ways to make morsels, though, and we can't really benefit from more of them. These are not infusions we want. I think we skip these. And we should probably take additional card draw. We've got capacity nailed down between the Good Old Wingmaker and the Space Prism. If we want to get more kills with Good Old Wingmaker, we absolutely have to take card draw. And we're not duping it. Yeah, we're going this way. So we get to look at this Wormkin unit and potentially upgrade it with a Large Stone. So let's consider Large Stone into Bog Chrysalis. Could make big flies that have big damage. If we give them 5 charged echoes, quite frankly. Let's see. Divine Temple here, and then again in 2 rings. So can we beat Fel? With just the Crucible Warden, I guess is the ultimate question. And our spells. And the answer is, maybe. It's actually kind of hard to hatch that anyway. I'm going to skip these. Okay. So we're pretty committed then to using Hef as our infusion. And that means this Merchant of Steel doesn't really have anything to offer us. Okay. Except card purges. That's fine. Give me aggressive edible 2. Keep that damage coming. Start losing cards. Aggressively. Very aggressively. Going Merchant of Steel? On what is there to steal? There's nothing to steal. So we're probably going to Hellvent. Maybe we'll go double Crucible Warden. That would be kind of reasonable. Alright, well that tells me we should purge 2 more stewards immediately. There are no stewards anymore. And that's also going to make it much easier to get kills with the Good Old Wingmaker. Now we're drawing a quarter of the deck every turn. That's pretty good. Leave those shards behind for the moment. Non-boss enemies get multi-strike. I think I can deal with that. It'll be fine. This boss might require us to set up on the bottom, though. Honestly, though, no, we'll be fine against the boss, because if we're up against the boss, we've already stacked up damage shield, so I don't care how much damage the boss does directly. Good talk. We'll play this on top to absorb our Ember Drain. Then you. Then you. We can still play either Ember Cache or Blink. I think Ember Cache is actually going to be relevant here. There's 5 waves. Yeah, we're going to draw into these. Although, dealing immense damage to this unit's also a good idea. Let's play the Ember Cache. See how that goes for us. Alright, I could kill this Quill Marksman. I think it's better to allow a chance for Good Old Wingmaker to get kills here, maybe. going to stack Echoes on the top floor. Get some more armor. Okay, here's Wingmaker. Yeah, we can only realistically get one kill with it this turn. Which means getting the infusion next turn is not likely to happen. Next floor, that is. So we'll do that. These are very unlikely to kill anything. We can snipe the priest, though. Might as well, I suppose. Stack Echoes there. Alright, here's where good old Wingmaker could get a couple more important kills. But I think I need to kill with Entumber Assault. So I can get some more morsels on this thing. Seems like a higher priority to me. Weakening those is also a priority. I suspect this guy is going to get passed to our Pyre, because we don't have a second upgraded unit yet. It's a bit problematic. Currently 98 health. This should be enough then? Yes, that is enough. Good. Close. Oh boy. Good old Wingmaker will solve this, actually. Okay, so we can kill this, no problem. Perfect. So we actually end up with no damage shield, huh? Well, now that's not entirely true. I could plink for more damage shield. Doesn't look like I'm going to need it, though, yeah? Boss only attacks one time. It's only going to be for 17 per round. No, that's fine. And we know we're drawing good old Wingmaker either next turn or... Oh, here it is. Good talk. 2 more kills for the Wingmaker. And you might as well add some rage. Very small amount, but it still helps. GG. Crunchy. Why is it important to kill with the hammer? Because a special event will occur when we get 5 kills with it. It's part of an event. There's Feast. Trigger feeding on units with eaten abilities. Another way to get more capacity. What's with the infusion thing? Cards that are infused provide a charged echo. It's a resource specific to the Wormkin clan. It's essentially their special mechanic. And then some of our spells and abilities will have effects that are based on that. For example, Shelter gives armor based on how many infused cards we've played on the floor. They look kind of like candies. Feast will lower the counter on the hero, yes. So it just kind of has us eat Primordium faster, which is not necessarily all that helpful. I think we skip these. 0 cost, draw 3. Apply consume to drawn spells. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Or return soul can get something back from the discard pile and give it infused, -1 cost, and consume. I think we want card draw. Card draw very valuable in this game, especially with the infusion on this card. And because we have the wing clippings, the added consume is not necessarily a bad thing. So am I wanting to duplicate Crucible Warden? I think that's actually going to help a lot. And doesn't even cost us any shards. And it means we could even infuse Crucible Warden into Crucible Warden if we wanted to. But then we're stuck with the second Crucible Warden, are we not? We could instead go to the Merchant of Steel. There's nothing to buy upgrade-wise at the Merchant of Steel, but we could afford more card purges. We'll be going to this Merchant of Magic, definitely. I want to take that artifact. Heal 20 is good, too. Could get a unit in the cavern? Yeah, but then... not with the Hellvent. It's one or the other. I could dupe the Super Plink. Genuinely? That's funny. Yeah, we can always remove second Crucible Warden, that's true. Not even necessarily a bad idea. I really like the dupe just for the short-term survival. On the Crucible Warden, that is. Let's see what this artifact is first. Start of battle. Summon a morsel miner on each floor. Huh. Kind of a bad thing, but also definitely a good thing. Actually, if we take the Hep Infusion, it'll be a very bad thing. Because we won't be able to deploy our units anymore. So no, take Dun Echo. Spell Chain. Spell Chain Ambient Charge, but it seems hard to afford that. Are we going to be able to get enough shards? Ooh, better double check that. 15 is here. We get 25 minimum here, so we need 25 more. 15 more. We have to take another upgrade at that Divine Temple, or 15 shards here. So seriously consider Spell Chain. Shame there's no damage upgrade here. I'd take 30 spell power on good old Wingmaker without a second thought. That's true, we can also dupe to get more shards. Alright. Hey Timmy K, yes, we are engaging upon a certain challenge in Slay the Spire this year called the Mastery Challenge, where the goal is to beat the game with each of the different cards and relics. So, we actually just installed a mod recently that'll start appearing in the YouTube videos soon that displays which cards we have not achieved this condition for, so-called Mastery. And that concept comes from this game, where whether a card has beaten the game or not is indicated by the border. We have a special crystalline border on any card that has been mastered. And any card that hasn't been mastered has this gray border, like Perils of Production does. And so we're supposed to seek out and win with the cards that we have not yet mastered. That's the name of the game. Ooh, I'm glad we have low shards for this. Full heal. 110 pyre health? I can do this. With 35 pyre shards, I can do this. Packed shards, that is. And 2 Crucible Wardens. We got this. The Plunkening. Alright, you can have fun here. So, because of our faulty loader, the first wave of every battle is going to have enemies that just essentially can't do anything. They're severely debilitated. They're fools. Oof, this hand is awful. Truly terrible. This would be a really good draw for Wingmaker next turn. Just gonna put that out there. This is also a good draw for Wingmaker. Alright, kill this one. Of course, as these die, their friends do more damage, which is a little problematic. Also got Plink on this turn. And Ambient Charge. So we still might yet draw a good old Wingmaker this turn. Duly noted. So let's play Hosting Kin here. Then Ambient Charge. Extract 3, so we pay our charged echoes. See how they're flashing here? And disappear. To draw 3 cards. We do get the good old Wingmaker, which will kill this floor, and therefore will give us half the Blacksmith after this battle. Perfect. Also a million capacity on this floor. Not that I needed it, but here we are. I guess I'll infuse this one, because that's where I'm playing the Plinks. Have some buffs, my friends. Of course, this guy's going to heal to full as he goes up to the next floor, but he'll be killed, so that's fine. Now, if this had been the supercharged version of this enemy that has 190 health, we'd be in real trouble here, because we wouldn't be able to kill it outright. But because our pact shard count is relatively low for this far into the run, all is well. Oh, that's right, you have piercing. 13 piercing. I can just kill the front one. Should have done that first. My bad. Yeah, the full heal is often either free or run ending. It's important to be able to distinguish which is which. Or else. Okay, damage shield would be very appreciated to stop the stealth boss from murdering me. Fair enough. Let's do this. All right. It's actually not that much health on this Crucible Warden. Unable to get any more morsels here is a bit of an issue. Are we okay? Boss is exactly out of stealth. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. The power of Plink. But again, you can see we're only really able to succeed because the pact shards are as low as they are. Score a Vapor Funnel essentially gives first strike to our Pyre, but penalizes the Pyre. All that work to get Trample, and we just offered it anyway. That's funny. Excavation Eruption's kind of cool. I'm down for a good old Excavation Eruption. And I'll definitely take a Return Soul. Well, how'd she work out for you? Were you able to work out all the kinks? What in the 9 hells did you do to this thing? I guess I'm coming with you. We get Hef the Blacksmith. She is a 50-50 with Trample. And each turn adds +1 capacity to the floor she's on. We want her, of course, for the infusion so that we can add trample to another unit. Namely, our top floor friendo, the Crucible Warden. Oh my. So note the phrasing on Bog Slime, and here's the reason that I took wing clippings without hesitation. Bog Slime says, when a spell with Consume is played, gain 1 charged echo. The spell does not actually have to consume. So if the wing clipping saves it, you still get the charged echo. Carving Koriska is also really sweet, and 1 morsel per turn is also pretty sweet. Having way more charged echoes sounds kind of cool. Once we infuse half into the Crucible Warden, she only adds +1, right? +2. Right, +2. Okay, yeah, once we infuse half into the Crucible Warden, there's going to be no room to add morsels, really. So I think it's either Bog Slime or Koriska. And of course, Bog Slime is going to be more echoes than Koriska will be. Although Koriska can give us energy, which is nice. Don't underestimate free energy. Alright, these Perils of Protection are not helping me. And neither are 5 copies of Echo Break. Lose 1 of each for the moment. I haven't won with Perils, have I? No, so we'll keep 1. Anything we want holdover on? Holdover Ambient Charge. Makes me wish I had taken Koriska after all. Well, maybe not. Anyway, that's like an amazing draw engine, and I love it. So, gimme. Good old Wingmaker, you should hit for 26 times too. We still get to keep the amazing hammer thing, by the way. Holdover Echo Transfer also... that could be a thing. That's cute. More magic power. You. Probably going to go Merchant of Magic again. Unless I really want 2 more removals. Alright, so I'll leave the Excavation Eruption unupgraded. Let's upgrade this Ember Cache. And fight Fel as we are. This is Scourge Fel? Oh, crap. It's our first time fighting Scourge Fel in quite a while. There's going to be a lot of penance happening, basically. I really want to get Hef with Trample set up on the bottom floor. So I think I want to play Primordium on the bottom. None of these units will do anything. And Fel won't attack, so Primordium is safe here. This turn. We're guaranteed to get either the other Crucible Warden or Hef next turn. And ideally it's going to be Hef. This needs to be played. You're going to go here. Start chomping at that Alabaster Guardian. Alright, good talk. Alright, who do we draw? We get Hef. Good. So the intention here is to kill these Absolvers as they come in. Part of the problem with this variant of Fel is that you're overwhelmed by curses. She herself makes the ultimate penance curse, but these Absolver enemies will add more, and if you don't deal with it, you can end up with a handful of 5 Scourge cards, which will absolutely ruin you. No thanks. More morsels, please. Ooh, I can Perils of Protection to use good old Wingmaker here. And I can Perils of Protection on a Morsel to avoid taking the Ember Drain. So yeah, let's just kill these. Get more capacity with Hef. Buff your damage, which will be applied 3 times. Use Return Soul to return... Oh, it got consumed. Dang. Give me this back. Let's draw more cards right now. Is apparently my priority. Good talk. Although that added Consume to my holdover card, which was maybe not wise. We're set up in this fight, and pretty well ready to go here. Also, until it actually consumes, the wing clippings will keep returning it to my hands. Extra juicy. Ooh, Excavation Eruption. I can't afford to play it, though. Should have done that first. Second Crucible Warden or play a Plink? I'm going to play a Plink. Got him. Actually, maybe should have put the Morsel in front there. Yeah, I should have. To tank a little bit more damage. But still, Hef with 120 attack power, I think we'll be fine. And look at that. This keeps getting held over. Beautiful. I can even return soul on the excavated embers. That's extra cute. Actually, why don't you just go on this floor, friendo? Could even go in front of Hef and start absorbing with damage shield. Maybe that was the better play. Doesn't matter much. So I gained this many charged echoes, and then Shelter applies 28 armor. Good job, Bog Slime. You're doing it. Good job, Ambient Charge. You're also doing it. Just does not even give a heck. Ugh. Rip. All the capacity here. What? Hello? This is now my discard pile? Amazing. Give me back Wingmaker. Or no, these are the cards in my discard pile? Oh no. That's all that there is. That was my consume pile I just looked at. The discard pile just has excavated embers. Oops. All embers. You ever just echo break for 17 because you have 17 charged echoes? Anyone? Remember, each of these consume cards gives us one, regardless of whether it actually consumed or not. Alright, Fel versus Hef. Actually, Fel is winning currently. That's not good. Fel, why are you winning? Because I've done myself a disservice, that's why. And you're winning by a very good margin. I think we might actually just be losing here. Interesting. I'm sure we could have played this fight differently. That's not good. Pyre can only do about 100 damage to Fel. So this is exceedingly bad. I know exactly what went wrong here, too. I know the exact decision I could make differently. I don't like to restart, but I think I might here. All we had to do was put the Crucible Warden in front of Hef. And this would have gone differently without any other changes. Because then it would have had damage shield from morsels. The fact that our morsel generation completely dried up kind of surprised me there. But yeah, Hef was eating morsels, and that was not helpful ultimately. So close though. 301. But no, she does 30 damage for every time she gets hit. She wins here, and we completely die. It's a bummer, man. I'm not ultimately too surprised by that. Primordium is really tough. And this is the consequence of not getting good old Wingmaker online earlier, too. I really want to see how this super thing does. Let's restart this fight. So, back to main menu. And resume the active run, just like restarting a fight in Slay the Spire. Normally something I don't love to do, but it can, just like in Slay the Spire, allow you to try new tactics or fix a critical misplay. And I think that's what I would consider this to be, a critical misplay. Of one card at a particular point in the fight. And yeah, only works if you notice in advance that you're about to lose. Also correct. Also completely correct. Okay, we're going to Space Prism here this time. I'm going to pick and choose our cards a little bit more carefully. Yeah, these go to you, not to Hef. And then I can return Soul the Entumbra Assault, and I think I will. To get more morsels immediately. I'm not going to return Soul Ambient Charge like we did last time. That was also a mistake. I think. Although that was part of what went wrong, is that we added Consume to all of the cards in the deck, and then could no longer do anything. Some more damage. You actually have no room for that. We'll just leave this in the deck. I am going to play this. Perils of Production, good old Wingmaker down here. And then we get to play Echo Transfer. Just like before. play down here, and now we can play the Magma Morsel, so I actually will. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn, too. Scritchy scratchy. So I wonder if the wing clippings are seated in the same way. Did we lose perils like last time? We did. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So this goes in front of Hep. Although not right now, does it? Maybe it does. Yeah, I think this goes in front of Hef right now, actually. It's not that much incoming enemy damage. And we can start getting damage shield and scaling up the more important damage here. And I probably want to play Ultimate Penance, but maybe we don't actually want to do that. This would be the good turn for Excavation Eruption. I think that is what we're drawing, right? Yeah. No, actually, Hostingkin. That works too. We'll keep the Plinks around for the moment. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, but I really underestimated how much we needed that damage shield. And the ×2 attack scaling. Foolish mistake. Alright, here's a great turn to get lots of armor. That will also help. Actually, somebody asked me earlier in the stream, does positioning matter for Monster Train? This replay of this combat should be extremely indicative of just why which of your units being in front is a really, really key thing to decide on in Monster Train. We made the wrong choice for this fight, and it cost us dearly the first time. Let's actually give you the boost. You need to die. You need more morsels. 3 waves left. Let's actually try to keep these super-powered plinks for a situation where they're going to do something. Give me this back, though. All right, Plink. Go. Good job. I don't think that did anything for me. This will get another morsel, though. Okay, the more damage shield we have, the more reasonable this becomes. Almost. We tried. Alright, final wave from Fel. This time, we're winning. And that's the key difference here, the damage shield of the Crucible Warden, and also actually just having the scaling on the ×2 attack rather than on Hef's single attack. Really underestimated how important that was going to be for dealing with the boss herself. Again, only reason I'm, rather than letting this run die and ending the stream, which is what I normally would do here, I really wanted to see how good this infusion works that we're about to do. Ooh, adding additional multi-strike would definitely crank it up another notch, too. Sure. Give me a Furnace Tap. Actually, wait, no, Echoes of the Past. Plus 6 damage per charged Echo. Clear charged Echoes. We can get so many of these. Give me this. What we do need here is plus capacity in order for the unit combo to actually work correctly. And we are immediately going to get rid of the other Crucible Warden, because I believe all in on the trample here. Just watch. So Hef adds plus 30, and plus 2 capacity, as well as, crucially, trample. Meaning overkill damage hits the next unit in line. Magic power is pretty good as well. Put that on Excavation Eruption. 50 damage 3 times. Sure. That way we can guaranteed get all the shards we need. Exactly 100. It makes for a clean win, usually. Bone Dog's back. We'll just purge a card. For a backup unit. We don't need no backup unit. Backup unit. Don't be absurd. There is no backup. We're all in. $36 twice. Go. Give him Spell Shield. See if I care. Our one unit will either win or die. Oh, nice. We rolled Echoes of the Past turn 1 as well. Brilliant. So apply plus 18 attack power, which is again applied multiple times through Primordium. It's a large boy. Sure is. No room for additional morsels, so it barely matters if we kill the Collector. I want the money, though, so thanks. Bang. Take that, Spell Shield. This enemy's dazed, so there's no threat to our Primordium, thankfully. Die. More attack power. So now we have a 260 by 2 with trample unit that lives on the top floor and eats everything. It's very, very angry. Very, very powerful. Have some more morsels. Friend. Delicious. Plus 54 attack power. Draw one. You still die to the sweep, though. Bummer. Perfect. Seems like a pretty easy win for us, especially with 5 damage shield. No prob. Crunchy. Well, that was easy. Gem Trove. Apply damage shield 1 to friendly units and get 3 morsels. Heck yeah. I don't know if I can actually afford to play that, but I want it. This can also give us more charged echoes. The Soul Siphon. That's pretty good. Apply melee weakness 3. Obscenely good with trample, actually. Give me that. And we're going Merchant of Magic? Definitely. No dupes for us. Holdover. Definitely want to make the Gem Trove playable. What does Merchant of Trinkets have? Oh, Trader's Quill. When a card, again, with consume, doesn't have to actually consume, just has to say consume. Now also deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Boon of the Blacksmith could be pretty good alongside Vapor Funnel, actually. I'm just going to pay for the reroll here. Champion gains plus 50% attack. You don't say. Excellent. That is the ultimate aggressive edible Primordium. Brilliant. I'm so glad we restarted that one fight with Fel. Bit of a smudge on the run, but just the winning engine for this run is so unique. I had to keep it alive. Remove consume. But I don't want to. Probably wanted to purge over doing that. Oh well. Let's go. Hopefully Seraph the Patient won't kill us on turn 1. Oh no, he is on the top floor. Oh no. We got 75 health. Surely it's fine. Echoes of the Past turn 1 again is also absurdly good. Really careful here. Oh yeah, Trader's Quill, get in there. Good work. We just plan on blocking Seraph's obscene attack damage with our damage shields. That'll have to do. Seraph can only attack once per turn, but if we get more damage shield than that, there's nothing he can do. Yeah, we could have used a morsel Seraph distraction. Brilliant. Bonk. Huh? I don't want to use consume here. I want to hit Seraph with this if possible. Although the trample damage... Actually, no, I do want to apply melee weakness, because the trample damage is overkill is going to apply to Seraph. Ha! Yeah, minus 1,500, even though our unit attacks for not that much. We have to make sure we don't kill the Gilded Wing in front, though. Let's play the spells on a lower floor. To avoid such shenanigans. Have some morsels. How did I know Seraph was going to go back to the top floor? That's right. As Tom says, Seraph never moves to floors you have no units on. He does have to move each turn, so if you only have units on one floor, he'll have to move away, but he'll always come back the next turn. Six morsels and our super unit. Amazing. You'd love to see it. And we're not even done with the stupid nonsense this turn. Delicious. He's dead. But I'm not done torturing him. GG. All right, well, that was no problem. Next up, the last divinity. Last divinity has sweep on the top floor, which is a bit of a problem. Suppose it was too much to hope that we might draw our Space Prism turn 1. So here's the thing, Divinity on the top floor attacks all of our units at the same time with sweep, meaning Primordium will be instantly killed, and the Crucible Warden can't do anything. That means our only recourse, since there's reduced capacity on the middle floor, we can't fit both Hef the Blacksmith, our Crucible Warden, and Primordium on the middle floor. And that means our only real option is to deploy bottom here. Seems slightly problematic. But now we have to deal directly with stuff like 15 by 3. And I don't have an easy answer to that, actually. Oh, yes I do. Piercing and Timber Assault can kind of work. Although that only does 23 out of 25 required damage. Let's see where Plink lands first. Front one twice. We could maybe return Soul the Entumber Assault if it gets preserved. It did, okay. Actually, it wasn't consumed in the first place. Excuse me. It never had a chance to be destroyed. So yeah, just return Soul that. I can even use one of the morsels, which is great. I think we want to scale up our attack power, not our health. Is that true? Yeah, let's scale the attack power further. Don't do any damage. So that's fine. Setting up bottom floor against Divinity, very scary, but I think we've actually pulled this off. Oh, what a great draw of good old Wingmaker. I was just wondering what we're going to do about this floor. Bonk them is the answer. Easy peasy. We could even force Contamination to do some overkill damage. Sure. Now we're doing 500 damage to Divinity. Note that our health is still in a precarious position, though. We could easily end up dead here. Guess Gem Trove giving me more morsels is going to help a ton. Can't actually play the ambient charge? That's a problem, too. Shoot. I would describe that as big trouble. No echoes on any floor. We'll get them back soon, though. Okay. Use this, then. Pyre can kill that guy. More concerned about this. Seems like it's going okay. Wishing I would draw those excavated embers. Thinking I might need to get Gem Trove back sooner rather than later, so using Return Soul on Gem Trove is probably a good idea here. We're gonna hope it gets preserved, but it might not, and that's okay. It got preserved. Good. Alright, we said the player can already beat this guy. Let's just use the plinks here, then. Kill everybody. Scale up our damage some more. Still pretty spooky, as this damage shield is not going to take us very far. I don't know if we've done it here. Good. 2 damage shield, I see. Or spell shield. That's why most people aren't dying to this. Nobody's dying to this, actually. Bummer. Enjoy your overkill damage. I want to make it even more? Yeah. Move that damage just a little bit more. Shade Wings cannot be allowed to exist. Kill it with the Entumbra Assault, or something. This works. Perfect. Alright, I think we've actually made it. I think we actually win right now if I apply Melee Weakness 3 to this thing. That feels like what's about to happen. Definitely saved by the wing clippings here. I think this would have been really difficult otherwise. GG. It's one big crunch. Bottom floor gets there. That's cool. That's a cool way to win. Have you ever had the last divinity be killed by the pyre, says Fluffy Mittens? Yes. We had a golden vault run with like 10,000 gold. And we were able to just use the pyre to kill the last divinity. Alright, there's Covenant 25 unlocked. So next time we play Monster Train, we can play it with max difficulty bosses. GG. Yeah, that was the Legion of Wax Wickless Tycoon run. We didn't know what to do with all the money, so we killed the entire final boss with it. Good stuff. Hell yeah. All right, Twitch chat, that's going to be have to be it for the stream today. 2 excellent runs of Spire, 2 excellent runs of Monster Train. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more progress towards the Spire Challenge. And let's see, we've played Slice and Dice, Monster Train. I might want to do some more Mao Kenshi tomorrow. Continue our playthrough of that game, in addition to Spire. That feels right. In terms of variety content, we're going to be continuing playing Monster Train and Slice and Dice, of course. The sponsored games, Mahou Kenshi and Enderall? Is that what it was called? Ender something? I want to finish that 2D Metroidvania. Eldorand. That's right, Eldorand. I've got a command for that, too. I think I'm going to finish Mao Kenshi first, and then we're going to go back to and revisit Eldorand once I complete Mao Kenshi, since it should be only be a couple more play sessions for Mao Kenshi. That's the current plan for variety content, anyway. So, folks, till next time, this is Baylor signing off. Let's see. Sneaky Teak is doing his actual finale to his stream marathon. 30 days of 12-hour days streaming in crazy celebration with his community. I think in celebration of this actual final day, I will throw a raid on over to none other than Sneaky Teak. Looks like he's probably got another 4 hours left of the broadcast, so please enjoy the company, have some cozy vibes, and check out the Teakster. See you all later, everybody, and good night.
This wave is hurting me. I need healing. Bad sign for the wave 20. Yo! Baylor Lord, every now